All right. All right, guys, welcome to Witch City 2025. We are in Eastern Massachusetts here at the Witch City Open. We just watched Tracy Fairtag and Taylor Almeida play with a 2-0 win for Tracy Fairtag. Tracy kind of ran away with the second match there, second leg of the match. So we are here. We want to thank Target Darts for setting us up, actually setting Minuteman Dart League up with brand new dartboards. As you can see, they're playing on the Target TOR board. They set us up, lights, everything, lights, boards, all unpacked this weekend. We watched them unpack them this morning. So while we were setting up, they were setting up, and they did a great job. Beautiful venue. You couldn't ask for a better venue, I don't think. Probably a little bit bigger. There's a couple small little rooms off to the side, but other than that, man, it's actually really, really nice. I'm Jason Chris, sitting here with Sean Howie.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we'll be here with you all weekend. We'll be doing some interviews with some of your star players here at the tournament. As you can see, we got quite the room full. But as we wait for our next board, a couple things. We are Prodigy Darts. You can follow us on Facebook. You can follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. Both of our YouTube channels and our Facebook page are Prodigy Darts USA. You can find us on both of those platforms. As we kind of pan over here to, that looks like a Asia Jalbert.
Yep, that's definitely Jalbert. So this is not necessarily one of the streaming boards, but we have enough camera space that we can at least give you an idea of what's going on and what's shooting over there.
Thank you. Got a little
quick
giveaway here. Quick visit from the tournament director here, so gave us some staff shirts.
So we'll be able to bring you matches. So basically the way we're set up, we got a couple of streaming boards for you. We'll be able to show the scores, all the great stuff that the players are doing for those matches. Obviously, we'll also try to get you at least a view of as many other matches as we can during the tournament. Just some of them will be able to display a score for you. Other ones we won't be able to. Right now, looks like we don't have a ton of matches yet on the streaming board. So what we're going to do is give you a quick view of the room, see what's kind of going on out there, and maybe catch a peek at some of the people you may know. And as soon as we get another matchup here for you, we'll be right back. And again, we want to thank the Target sponsor for supplying some awesome boards for everybody to be able to use at the tournament. And we want to thank, of course, the Witch City team for having us out here to be able to stream. It's going to be a really good weekend. We're really excited to be able to bring as many matches and these tournaments as possible to you. Like Jay said, make sure you go to the YouTube page, subscribe, and set your alerts. That way, anytime that we go live with any events, you're going to get an alert to be able to hop in and watch.
Yeah, we'll be here, like he said, all weekend long. I don't know how far we'll get into the luck of the draws. Those go pretty late, so we'll be here for all of your main events. The luck of the draws, they go sometimes to the wee hours of the morning, so we'll stay here with you as long as we can. We plan on participating in a couple of the luck of the draws this weekend, but as we pop in and out, if we can keep the stream going all night long, we will, depending on how everything goes. We'll keep everybody in the loop as we go, but we hope you guys stay with us all weekend. We're going to eliminate as much downtime as we can. Hopefully they keep feeding us boards or matches pretty quick onto our two boards that we have set up. And we'll give you an outlook, see if you can find some of your friends in the background. We'll try to pan as much as we can, like Sean said, to different boards, different matches. We may not be able to give you the scoreboard for every one of them, but we'll zoom in as best we can so you can see all your friends play.
All right, folks, so as soon as we get a match up here, we'll get right back with you. But enjoy the view, and we'll see you soon.
I have to be candid. The hate and
Yep. All right, guys, we are back. It looks like we got a little youngster here. Jeremy Demurs is going to play Leonard Gates. You can probably hear in the background we got a great big speaker outside of our room, right on the other side of the wall. That's calling all the board matches and stuff like that. So bear with us while that's going on. But Leonard hits a 13.
All right, we got Jeremy Demurs still trying to get in. So for people getting used to it, this is double in, double out. So you got to double in to be able to have your score start counting down. So he just hit his double 18 to get in. Looks like Leonard on this one opened up with a 119.
He hits a trip 20. Now he needs double sevens. I don't know if I've ever seen Leonard play in a hat of any sort.
All right, so they're corking for the next game.
Leonard is up.
Leonard with a single.
No, and he's just got to. There he goes. He hit the third. Leonard having a little bit of fun up there. It's good to see a smile on everybody's face. Of course, he's first dart in. I haven't seen Leonard all day. He must have practiced and warmed up in his room.
Gonna guess he's warming up in his room for sure.
Yeah, because we were out walking around checking out who was here, and we didn't see Leonard in the crowd. And we seen Kevin Luke and Steve Krikorian and a lot of the other guys that participate in the CDC stuff, but we didn't see Leonard. Leonard is off to a running start. He's going to look to fill that up, and he flights out into the one there. So a 1-2-1 scored. He is in full control again of this leg, looking to put this one away in 2 straight games. Poor young Jeremy, he's just struggling through it here. Hey, Matt, and hey, Andrea, Bear. I know you don't like being called by your government name, but we made it out late last night. Got up early this morning, did some running around, got everything set up pretty smoothly anyway. Jeremy got in that time, just like last time, took him till the third round, but playing against the cream of the crop in the United States, not just in this area, is pretty rough. When he almost busted it there, but he takes it out in the second dart. So Leonard Gates is going to move on 2-0. A tough draw for Jeremy Demurs. You show up to your first double in, double out first match and end up drawing Leonard Gates. But that's the way the bracket falls sometimes in the single elimination. Sometimes you can run through 2 or 3 brackets without an issue, and sometimes you're the bug, as they say, and Leonard's the windshield. But we are here. Everybody's rolling. Sean got a little crazy on me there, but we're moving over to the center board here to see what's going on our other streaming board. Don't look like we got anything going on yet. Let's see, it looks like we got Bruce Robbins. Like I said, we can can't get you hooked up to the internet over on that one over there for the Dart Connect, but we can get you who's playing. It's Corey Benjamin versus Bruce Robbins over there. We can kind of see that they just started out. Bruce gets in with a 36, so they're off and running over there. We have 3 boards set up on this stage, so we're going to try to get you a little bit from every board if we can. When there's nothing going on our main streaming board, which is board 39, we also have board 40 set up, but we're trying to incorporate as much as we can so we can get as many people on the stream as we can. And it kind of alleviates the downtime, so these new target boards, though, I threw on them for a little while just out here on the stage before the event started, and they seem pretty legit. They're very, very high quality boards. It's like Bruce sitting on the big fish here, but with Corey not on an out, no need to really. Well, he hits a 1 in the first one. There's no reason really to hit it, but. 234, just trying to get down as far as he can. And just fires in a 60 there. So Bruce is going to, with Corey still not on and out, Bruce is still going to look to set this up. No reason to get crazy on a 130. Scores 58. What's the rest of the night look like, Sean?
So we got ladies singles going right now and men's singles going right now for 301 double in, double out, and then at 6:30. So I'm sure they're doing signups right now, and around the corner they're going to be doing mixed doubles, and that's going to be 501 and cricket mixed, and then the night rounds out starting at 8:30 with a doubles draw. Again, 501 and cricket. So
a little mixture going on.
It seems like which city's going to have a good mix of 01 and cricket. Some tournaments are mostly 01, and then they mix in a couple of cricket events. This one looks like they're going to be mixing in 01 and cricket all the way throughout, through quite a few of the different tournaments, which is fun. It's I enjoy being able to play both games through the course of a weekend.
It kind of takes a little bit of the monotonous. If you just play one or the other for a whole tournament, I mean, we do it with cricket back home on the soft tip boards. Sometimes it's like, can we just do something with Chicago style so we can play
just
some
to mix
01?
It up a little bit? Yeah, I mean, some people, purists, if you'd like to say, like to just play nothing but 01, and that's the game they want to focus on. That's the game they want to play all time, every time. Other people obviously prefer to mix it up a little bit and play some different games. So looks like Bruce won that first game.
Yeah, Bruce is up 1-0 in that first game. I was just scrolling through the bracket here that we're watching. Looks like you got one of our own players, Kalika Chris, versus Tracy Freitag. There's a few good matches going on right now on the floor, which we don't have up on our stage, but that was one that jumped out at me. I see there's some big names here for the women too. You got names like Trish Grizik, Callie West, obviously Asia Jalbert.
Kelly Tebow's
name up there. So there's a lot of great female shooters here as well. We're not going to focus on one more than the other, that's for sure, because they can put on a show just like anybody else can. Looks like Bruce missed it, failed to get in. You don't see that very often from the Buffalo. He's usually steady as they go. And Corey fails to get in there. It just opens the door back for Bruce to get in and start this game over.
That's a no harm, no foul right there. Start the game over again. No big deal. All you're doing is hurting your average a little bit.
And Corey's his best friend right now. Thank you for giving me that. Still minimal damage, though, for a 40.
Looks like we've got some international players here as well. Looking at the matches, I see Canadian flags. I see Filipino flags. I'm looking at Irish, Scottish, British.
Yeah.
Looks like quite a good mix of international players. I don't know if people are just picking the flag that they enjoy or if they're actually from there or not.
Yeah, if they're actually from there and now live here. But
if it's true, you've got Gillian Richmond, who is representing a Scottish flag, against Kate Drake representing a British flag. So that could come to blows easily.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if either of those people are actually from those home countries or not, but looks like Joey Linaw just took one over Michael. I'm gonna butcher your name, Michael. I apologize ahead of it. Michael K. I'm not even gonna try. Michael K. We're gonna stick with that.
I don't even see that one on there.
It popped on, popped off real quick. I just
yeah.
noticed the update on it. That was all. Trish Gersick just went up over Rachel Finnegan, 1-0.
Keith West is up 1-0 on Dan Coffey over on board 43. Lauren Langless, one of our hometown players from our area, just took a 1-0 lead over Luke Kowalski. Back to the board over here. Looks like Buffalo Bruce is he's in great position here to take this out. Down to 16 with Corey not even on and out yet, so he's got plenty of time to play with. Bruce looking at 16 here. He's just looking to get this done with. Yep, and there it is. So Bruce is going to take this match 2-0. We're going to look at getting us back up here on board 40 or 39. Just looking through the bracket, trying to see if they've fed us anybody yet. They've been calling people pretty steady, so we should be able to keep the action going pretty well all weekend long. Let's go down to the warming up part. And, so Buffalo Bruce takes out Corey on that on board the board way over, the one that we don't have the scoreboard for, but boards 39 and 40.
Let's pan around a little bit. Let's see if we can pick up a match a little bit further out.
A little promo going on in the background. Mac Darts is our supplier here this weekend. They got a nice little setup in the back in one of the side rooms here. This is the Envision Hotel and Banquet Room, I believe is what it's called. And boy, is it their main hallway down the center of this place is pretty awesome. Our room's got a full kitchen in it, little seating area. Then we go out and we got some patio furniture outside. Not that we would sit at the patio furniture, but
I've thought about it. Get a cup of coffee. Why not?
Did you just see that? She just gave that the one finger salute. She was not happy with where that dart went.
looks like Kelly Tebow just picked up a first game over Sharon Moran.
Yep. We're just taking a look at the bracket here, trying to give you guys an idea
of what's going on.
Look at some names that you can see for the weekend. See if you see any of your friends up there.
Looks like Kate Drake, the Brit, just beat Jillian Richmond, the Scot. I have my personal opinion about that I'm not happy about, but it is what it is. We got Tracy Freitag and Kalika Chris tied up 1-1. Wonder what
board
are they on?
Way on board 5.
Board
they're a little bit out of our range.
Little to no chance we're going to be able to capture that one, but I'm sure it's a really good game. Yeah, that one's going to be a little too deep for us.
You can catch their heads, but
you got Trish Gersick playing. Can't quite catch, or maybe just warm it up.
Callie West playing Cyan Davies. But a lot of big names. Johnny Chase, another one of our Prodigy players, getting ready to play against Aaron Wrench. Ray Creaney over 2-0 over Nick Ethier, I guess you'd say. But like I said, we'd like to thank Target again. They went out of their way to make sure that this whole tournament had brand new boards, brand new lights. Their Target arc lights are pretty amazing. We use them. We actually have them for our steel tip stuff back in Plattsburgh, New York. But the boards, razor thin wires on these things. They're they're a very tight board. Very few bounce outs, if any. And they did a really good job. So thanks to Target, thanks to the whole staff here at Witch City. We actually met Mike this morning, and they were more than gracious with everything that we had. They gave us this nice little room to sit in, and we're away from the players, so we can get somebody shoots big darts, we can have a reaction. We're not sitting next to the boards like at prior tournaments, and if we got a little too excited, they'd hear us outside, so they can't hear us in here no matter what we do. So internet seems to be pretty good, knock on wood. All you guys tuning in, want to reiterate again, we are live on YouTube at our Prodigy Darts USA YouTube page. Subscribe, all that good stuff. We are live on Facebook. Go ahead and give us a like on Facebook. Follow our page. Don't miss any of the action anywhere. And if you want, in the chat, it'd be nice to hear from everybody. Go ahead, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know what you're used to watching, who's your favorite player, who you're looking forward to see on the stream this weekend. Maybe we can make some things happen. Things are pretty slow going right now as these things start to go. As the cream starts to rise to the top, we'll start getting some of these bigger names up onto the stage. Just looking down through the Cyan Cali West match is now 1-1. Cyan Davies shooting a 51.43 to Cali's 50.23. And you see Matt Arpin, Leonard Gates is back up. He's either warming up or he's back up on that board.
I think right now there's just a lot of people warming up.
Yeah.
Waiting for the first round to finish up. That way they can move on to some of the second round games.
Try to keep the joints from seizing up.
Steve Terpstra watching from Iowa. I'm assuming you're on a trip. I hope you enjoy yourself. Steve Warren tuning in from Dubai. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either. Arizona might be close to Dubai in heat and sand, but...
Is there a Dubai, Arizona that we don't know about?
There's Sean, one of our few YouTube... Morgan Underwood, I want to see anybody who beats Dushkinu. It's been quiet. Everybody must be playing because there hasn't been any board announcements or anything like that in the last at least 5 minutes.
I think they're probably waiting to finish up the first round. I think there's just a few matches lingering from the first round that they're waiting on. And then round two should be kicking in pretty quick. Is there somebody named Ed Nigma playing in the tournament? That's got to be that can't be a real name.
It probably is.
Do you know who Ed Nigma is?
I do not know who Ed Nigma is.
It's the Joker from Batman.
No, I did not know
Edward
that.
Nigma. Enigma. There's no way. I need to see a license. Somebody go find me Enigma.
Yep.
Go out there. Go find me Enigma.
He should be on board 37.
Board 37. That's got to be over here somewhere. Maybe.
That is
not
crazy.
Gonna lie. We got to figure out where 38, 39,
Emma Morrison
40.
up 1-0 on Bethany Bartolota.
Oh, it's all the way at the other end of the room. Shame. Somebody needs to find me Enigma.
Blaze is having a hard time with the door
Blaze
in this
doesn't
place.
understand doors. That's okay. See, Sean Benjamin gets it.
Yeah, the
He
Riddler.
understands. Somebody find me Enigma.
Isaac, there's There's a player that is actually part of our group. It's Brian Ayer. If you see him on the bracket anywhere, he goes by the nickname of Douche Canoe. So that's why Morgan they know each other. It's just that's his nickname. I don't know why anybody would actually call them that. We got some new boards coming up. I hear them yelling at people. So
yeah, there we go. We're gonna start getting
some boards coming up here.
Matches soon for sure.
Minnesota Falcons game. Have you ever been to a game where you really didn't care who wins, Steve? I mean, not for nothing, but
could be his dad's favorite team. You don't know.
Yeah. Just do better, be better, I guess. In the famous words of David Fatam. Didn't get to see the results of the Kalika Tracy match.
Didn't either.
It was up on the top.
The match scored.
Ladies signals. Kalika won 2-1. She moves on. Tammy Kelly 2-0 or Savina Tavares. Patty Walls failed 2-0. Marlise Keel 2-0 over Lynn Harper. So hopefully we get another board up here soon. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing us just babble on about brackets, but you know, it's better than looking at a screen and seeing.
So I just have to verify. Did we get confirmation that this gentleman's name is not actually Edward Nigma?
No, it's Rich.
So we have a liar. We need to report immediately to tournament directors. We have a false identity being played in this tournament, and that's unacceptable.
You cannot be calling yourself Ed Nigma.
It's like Aaron Wrench over Johnny Chase.
That was a tough draw for Johnny. Johnny's been to a few steel tip tournaments with us, but to come out to this one, he's got a great doubles partner in Lauren Langlays, but that's a tough draw getting Aaron right out the bat. It's one of those things where you want to dip your toes in it and be like, can I just get somebody that shoots like my average just for the first round? I know that's what me and Sean do when we play doubles. We're like, can we just get like the people that can't spell darts in the first round and then we'll work up?
Is there anyone here that signed up because we were uneven?
Yeah. We need to play that team. A lot of big things coming up for Prodigy in the near future. We have middle to end of October, we have our big SmackDown, our single SmackDown coming up. That's a big soft tip tournament in Northern New York. We also have a booth at the Seacoast Open coming up in November. We have a couple of small hometown tournaments that have actually a pretty good following. We get people that come to Plattsburgh from New Hampshire, Vermont, sometimes as far down as Albany, New York. Obviously, Minuteman's got their own thing going on. They're killing it. There's a reason why they're the oldest steel-tipped dart league in America. Stephen St. Cyr and Sean Holcomb tied up 1-1, as you can see in the second part of that bracket right there. That must be a pretty good match. And as I speak, St. Cyr takes the 2-1 win.
Talk about jinxing Sean Holcomb right off the bat. Man, oh man, didn't give that poor kid a chance.
No. Don't forget, guys, all the guys tuning in, if you could share this, like it, the more follows that we get, the more viewers, the better, just to make sure that we continue to keep doing what we love doing and keep bringing you guys content.
Make sure you pop over to the YouTube channel. Check us out on YouTube, not only Facebook, but the YouTube channel. You can set your alerts. That way, anytime that we go live, you get a chance to find out right away. Your phone will ding, pop, sing, whistle, whatever alert you got
all
set.
That good stuff.
All that good stuff.
Yep.
It'll let you know, hey, Prodigy Darts is streaming something. So gives you a chance to pop on real quick and not miss out on any good darts. Looks like they're just starting to call some second-round boards here.
Top 16 even. They got warm-ups, Kristen Dahl and Cheyenne Dagnall. That's a top 16, top 32 for Jessica Dreyer and Victoria Madrid. So starting to get down to the nitty gritty, top 16s, top 8s. You get into them quarterfinals, things will start going, and then they start feeding us because they want to make sure that those more important matches make it up onto the stage.
So as they start calling these boards and we start getting some boards up, a lot of the matches aren't running at the on the outside boards even. I think what we'll do is we'll take a quick pause. I want to thank again Target, the sponsor for Which City Open. They've again set us up with some great equipment to run an awesome tournament for everybody. We'll take a quick pause. We'll be right back, folks. Enjoy, and we'll be back with the first match brought out to us.
Hey guys, we're back. We got Jeff Smith and John Keogh we're looking to get back at here. As soon as we can get our... There's Jeff. You get on the board here. It's hard trying to go through 3 different boards here, but we're doing the best we can. John with a chance at ones. Oh no, Jeff took that out. Just didn't hit the button yet. Diddle every round, double in, double out, 301. It's weird not seeing Jeff in a dart jersey. 39 is our center one. 38 is the one the farthest away from us.
All right, so neither gentleman opened in here, so again, no harm, no foul in the first round.
There's Jeff with 100 in. I was just getting ready to make the comment, if he was wearing a dart jersey, he'd be in the first round. But it's hard to say that, too, with John. John's not wearing a dart jersey, and he is just plugging away.
All right, so game's officially begun here. Both gentlemen in.
Yeah, we went from 0 boards on the stage to all 3, and we had to
great.
we had to pick
more
as
content.
best we could. Yep.
More content we can stream to everyone. Make sure everyone gets a chance to see as many games as possible. So Jeff's going to have an out on the next round. John, unfortunately, I don't believe made himself down to an out there.
No, not with a 26. So what do you think? Who do you like as far as coming through? Once again, just to let everybody know, I'm Jason Chris. My bearded buddy next to me is Sean Howie. We'll be with you all weekend. But Sean, who do you think is going to be on the board at the end for these men?
It's tough because with 301, it is really just all about getting in your first round. So as we can see with these 2 guys playing here, and a couple other matches that we've shown so far, all it takes is one wired round just off, and you could drop a game to just about anybody. So
I agree 100%.
It's going to be consistency to win a tournament like this. A lot of people consider a double in, double out tournament kind of a warm-up tournament. You're really just
100%
you're practicing your doubles. You're trying to get a couple of quick big scores, and you're on and out. So,
my thought process is you're always going to look at who has a high percentage of their outs, who is great at hitting outs, because it works the same way with this game getting in.
Yep.
So as you see there, Jeff Smith takes it 2-0. Just what I'm talking about. He missed a few darts at doubles, but the people that can get into their doubles the best and out in this game are going to win. The first name that comes to mind is Leonard Gates. He's strategic, just surgical on his doubles.
You do. You have to give the advantage to the players that are playing at very, very high levels right now. They're going to have the reps in to be able to hit their doubles on command as they need it. They're going to be able to, once they get in, they're also going to be able to hit those. In all reality, you only need 1 or 2 big rounds. And then the game's over. So, I mean, you have to give the advantage to players like your Leonard Gates, your Jeff Smith, Kevin Lukes, guys like that are throwing across the country right now. David Fatam, don't want to leave him out.
Sneaky good, Joey Leonard.
Yep, both these guys.
Yeah.
Both these guys are great shots. And again, in a format like this, you have guys like this who are really, really good shots that also maybe running up against great shots, but all it takes is not getting in on that first dart, or even getting in your first round, but only getting in dart 3.
Like no offense to John, what we've seen against with John Keogh, no, like I said, no disrespect, but if he does that, if Leonard Gates or Jeff Smith doesn't get in on the first round and goes up against the Joey Leonard, you're talking about a different game, because if Joey can get in like he usually does in that first round, you're probably going to be playing catch up.
Yeah, it's going to happen fast. These this particular format, this tournament is a very, very fast tournament.
Yep.
And you don't have a lot of room for mistakes. If you make a mistake, it's not like other formats where, I can make it up with a couple of big rounds. The game's going to be over before you get a chance to make it up.
Somebody goes in with a 100 or a 140, they're sitting on the edge of an out already
100%.
in one round. So
if you're in your first round on your first or second dart, and you can fill your second round with a decent round, 80 or above. Yeah. Let's be honest, 80 or above. You have a chance at an out on your third round, and you just can't give that up.
I may actually be able to throw a 9-darter in 301 if
I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. But we all.
This is my partner when we travel places. People, can you believe this?
That's what's going to happen. All right, so it looks like Joey Leonard picked
that
one up.
2-1.
But again, 2-1. It was tight either way. What's up, Byron Blankeny? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Let's hop over to the center board here. So we should have another match on this one.
Yeah, it looked like I seen Tommy Curtin walking over. Oh, AJ. The ace, Aaron Jalbert and Tommy Curtin. So if they're getting called up, that's going to be a heavy hitter match.
Are they just warming up here, or are they playing on this one? Let's see. Looking for board.
I don't see them warming up, so they're probably just over here.
They might just be over here warming up on the stage, or maybe they know something we don't, and they're going to be called up there real soon, one or the other.
39, there it is.
They did know. They cheated. They knew something we didn't know, for sure.
Tommy Curtin, Aaron Jalbert. There it is. This is going to be a good one, folks. This is two of the Northeast's best right here.
Aaron Jalbert and Tom Curtin warming up here. This should be like Jason said, a really good match, a good one to watch. Let's see what other.
Two heavy hitters again, like we said. A lot of steel tip just depends on what does your draw look like? Do you go 2 or 3 with playing against people that you should actually beat, or are you playing against somebody who could beat you on any given day? It's the rough part about coming to the steel tournaments. The brackets, if they fall in your favor, you can make a run to a top 16 when. Not that you don't deserve it, but you probably wouldn't have if you drew a harder first round, second round, third round. So
looks like Gino Florian just won his match, so he's going to be moving on. Gino's been playing all over the place. He's going to Budapest.
I believe that's what he said. Yeah,
that's what he said.
World Dart Masters over there or something.
He's going to be making moves abroad soon, which is awesome. You got Colm Nielsen up 1-0 against Colin Finnegan.
Colin's a great shot. We had to play against Colin. I think it was at White Mountains. And he kind of taught me a lesson about, hey, I might be young, but I can still play darts. And Jimmy Fitzsimmons against Robert Harkness up on board 2. Jeff Roy, I haven't seen Jeff Roy. I haven't seen him here yet. Apparently he snuck in when I didn't see him. Waiting for Tommy and Aaron to get kicked off here, just trying to fill time.
They must have been sitting for a while because they are warming up for quite a while.
The way AJ's darts are hitting that double 20, don't look like he should be warming up anymore. We are getting top 128. Most of the men's brackets about top 128. The women's bracket, top 16. Oh, Trish Gedrick and Tammy Kelly in the top 16 bracket right now.
Got Virginia Palmer and Eleni Flores.
Yeah, that's another top 16 match. Flores is up 1-0 in that one.
Tammy Dauber and Aaron Perrin looks like one of the last of the top 32 matches
1-1.
to be playing.
A couple warm-up matches that are getting ready to get going on. Board 39, obviously, you can see that one right here. Tommy Curtin and Aaron Jalbert. Okay, we got a... That was kind of really weird.
We're good. Camera took on a life of its own for a second there. No problem. We fixed it.
Oh, AJ hits the red dot right off the bat. Scott Essel and Brian Ayer, another good match, going to be up on board 4.
Looks like Aaron won the diddle.
And right on his first dart.
In on his first dart, probably didn't take as much advantage as he wanted to on that one.
Yeah,
finishing with a 61 on the first round.
In is in.
In is in.
In is in.
And like we just talked about, in a match like this, you want to make sure you're in on your first round without question.
Absolutely. And Tommy made it pay too. He's in. He gets 100. So there's the ton we were talking about. So now 201.
You're not out of range because, I mean, if you're in,
Yep.
240, even with a big round, you know, you're still giving yourself a big ass, but you got to get yourself down to an out here.
And that's the round that AJ was not looking for. Yeah. I know Aaron, talked to Aaron many a times. That's definitely a letdown on Aaron. He's such a quality shot. And Tom absolutely makes him pay.
Huge round. Big setup right there.
And 92, 91. Oh, 177.
No, 177. Yeah,
wow, I didn't think that was in.
It's got to put another triple in here. Just
83.
Underneath it. It's going to leave himself an out, but doesn't apply as much pressure as he probably wanted to on Tom here.
Double 12 here.
Put himself on 12.
5. And the angle of that dart from over here was really, really hard to read, but it looks like he hit it. And AJ right back into the red dot again. Just a bit outside. Takes a little while for our widget to catch up, huh?
It's doing its work. It's getting there. It'll work with us. Aaron's got to get in here.
Oh, Ace misses on his first round. Tommy Curtin's really going to look to put the pressure on here.
What's up, Jimmy Reisdorf from Kentucky? Good to see you, buddy.
Awesome, Jimmy. Good to hear from you, man. Now Tom decides he wants to struggle on the end part too.
And again, that's as we said, no harm, no foul. You know, we're just that doesn't count for anything. Move on. Get it out of your head. It's just a new round at this point.
Blaze, I just want to know who hashtag Luke Littleman is. It's a different way to spell littler.
All right, Tom looking to take advantage here.
That one looks like it's in there. Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
He wired the first one again.
I mean, he's in, but this doesn't put Jalbert out of the match at all. If he can get in here and hit a triple along with it, one triple here would be huge. He'd be right 100%. Back in the driver's seat.
And there it is.
Great dart. To be able to move around that first dart as well, which was center of the bed, to be able to play around that was a great dart.
It's easy. It's easy when you start missing those doubles to let it get right into your head, and then you start struggling, and it seems like you get further and further away the more you start thinking about it. AJ still 20, not even a 25 scored.
No pressure there on Tom.
You can tell this is only the first event of the whole weekend. There's the guys that throw quality darts are the ones that are kind of. We've seen a few of them struggle now.
It's a warm-up event. It's an event to come and loosen your arm up and play against people that you haven't seen in a while and have a good time.
And don't get me wrong, Tommy Curtin is a very, very quality player. He's won events. He's placed in multiple places, but just to see Aaron struggle the way he is just it's odd for me. I know that I've watched Aaron throw a lot of darts. Oh, just inside. Double six. And there it is. He pins it. Last dart.
No, it was just outside.
Oh, was it? Wow.
Yeah, he wired it.
Well, he could have lied to me and he'd have won that match.
All right, what do we think? Is Tom going right at it, or is he going to set it
scored.
up? With Jalbert on 70, he's kind of got to go right at it at this point.
Oh, now double three. This is rough. Don't want to go inside here. And he doesn't.
And
he
just
stacked
put
it up
just on top of his last dart.
I'm going to go on a limb and say he got that one.
Yes, I would say your guess is
I jumped the
correct
gun on the
that
first one. We were right on the second one. So Tommy Curtin, 2-0 over Aaron. Aaron definitely struggled. He's not going to be happy about that, but he's also going to move on to the next event, and he'll clear his head, and he'll still be a force to be reckoned with the rest of the weekend, just like everybody expects. So I know him and Tommy probably go way back. I mean, they're both from the Northeast area, so they've probably played a lot of darts against each other, whether it be in league or tournaments itself. So we look forward to seeing Aaron. Good luck to Tom. Aaron will be back later on for sure.
Looks like we should be getting David Fatam against Todd
Bumgardner. That'll be a good match too.
We'll definitely be able to show you that one, which is great.
Right now we got Scott Essel up 1-0 on Brian Ayer over on board 5. Brandon Smart is tied 1-1 with Dustin Smithberger. Just looking down the a lot of 0-0s up there. Cyan Davies up 1-0 in the top 16 match against Victoria Madrid. James Flores is up 1-0 on Glenn Maynard over on board 7. And then we have a whole bunch of people warming up now. They're just getting called. Board 25, Jaywa versus Rich McGraw. That's going to be a good one. Board 40, Dave Fatam, Todd Bumgardner. We just spoke about. Then on board 32, you're going to have Kalika Chris versus Aaron Perron. That's a top 16 matchup in the women's side. You got Russell Mitchell versus Joe Ricard that's still top 128. So the men's bracket is moving along.
It's a big bracket,
slowly but surely. But here we go with David Fatam versus Todd Bumgardner.
So David gets in on dart 3.
He got in on dart 3.
Let's see if Todd can take advantage here, getting in early.
It's amazing how much, with the same camera that we use for all 3 boards, and the red surround around that center board makes the board so much clearer. And David's going to look to just run right now as fast as he can. 137.
Was able
to
leave himself on and out. So Todd's got to do the same thing here to apply pressure.
Let's see how Dave decides to go about this. Is he going to go the bull route?
He's got room, so he doesn't have to go any certain way. He's got room to set it up any way he wants.
He goes with 100, leaves himself 32, which is probably the smart. With Todd not on and out, there's no reason to go the bull 16 bull route. It's cool if you hit it. David's going to look to put this one away pretty quick. No reason to let Todd even get 3 darts at it. Yeah, and he does. The Scorpion takes the first match, or the first set, sorry.
Same double he checked in with as the double he checks out with, which is always makes life easy.
David puts it in there. The Scorpion to lead us off here.
No, they both doubled up. They both bowled up on that one. I think He might have just snuck into the double, maybe.
Sure did. So, just to make me a liar, Todd is going to go ahead and lead us on this one and see if he can't get in the first round here. These first 3 darts, that's a great first. Great first dart. In is in. Don't matter what you score after that. I mean, it helps if you get a little bit higher, but... And Dave followed suit. Stays right in the bottom.
Fairly even start here, so advantage still to Todd here with an even start like that. If he can give himself a good round, get himself down to a manageable out.
It took me a couple times coming to these events to notice just how much, especially in the 301, the double in, double out, going first does matter because you can get in with just 40, and just by going first, set yourself up to win the game.
Without question, in 301, going first is massive. That cork is massive to start with in a 301 game. It is as well in 501. I would say probably cricket is the least important. It's still great to go first. You can't deny that. But cricket, you give yourself a chance to catch back up. 01, going first is big, and especially 301. Going
and in
first
501,
is huge.
if your opponent goes first and hits big, you have to follow that. And if you don't, and you let them get off to a running start, it's really... I mean, there are certain people, don't get me wrong, certain high-end level players that can come back from being behind, but... Cricket's a lot of fun because there's a lot of strategy to it. You can skip the 16s and the 15s and go to the bullseyes and completely get in somebody's head. They start chasing you on the bullseyes, even though they're ahead. They'll try to chase you and make, like, instead of just playing their own game.
It's a lot of back and forth for sure, which is nice. Thomas something. Love the shirt. David Fatam always has amazing jerseys. No matter what, that guy's jerseys are great.
Makes me dizzy.
Love it.
Looking at the double 10 to put this one away. Oh,
huge
flighted off his second dart and it stayed right outside.
This you got to believe this is the only chance Todd's going to get for this particular game. He's got to make it happen.
Nah,
the upside,
he gets a little chuckle.
He knew the math. Like, he knew where he was going, which is great.
Yeah. I think he threw that last one at the 18 just to be like, I can hit it.
I'm going to hit it. I'm going to show everyone I can hit it.
I know, I've done that.
Well, this could get dicey. Nope.
No,
took care of it. No problem.
David cleaned it up. The Scorpion moves on 2-0 over Todd Bumgardner. Todd just says, I couldn't do nothing with you. Let's see what we got coming up the pike now. Doesn't look like they have put anybody on 38 or 39 yet.
Nothing called yet. Let's
just go over some of the games that are coming up while Sean...
you go over what's going on there.
We got Ross Minty versus Shad Newton. That's a top 128 in the men's side on board 29. Eric Murray and Leonard Gates on 23. That's also another 128. Stephen St. Cyr, Gordon Munson, Kevin Gledhill versus Bruce Robbins, John Poria versus Kevin Luke. I've seen Kevin earlier this morning, him and his purple flannel jersey going on. That's a top 164 match.
He's got a purple flannel jersey?
He's got a purple flannel jersey.
I got to go talk to Kevin Luke.
Yep. Matt Arpin versus Robbie Tetchman. I'm probably butchering that. That's a top 164.
What board's Kevin Luke playing on right now?
Kevin Luke is warming up on 38. So
all right, perfect. Let's scope ourselves right over to there.
Yep. Get right over onto 38. We'll get everything set up.
Yep. Make a move to that one.
That's our far board.
Yep, so bear with me. Let's get us over there.
There's the purple flannel.
Love it.
It's a style thing. It really is.
That's
I think
great.
I think it's a statement.
I'm certainly not going to say it doesn't look great.
You can see a little bit in the background our beautiful picture/interview area that we made, the backdrop with the Witch City and the Big Witch.
Let us know. Who do you want us to interview this week?
Yeah.
There's a lot of great players here, nationwide pros.
They were very, very nice letting us set up our pipe and drape and everything around that. We got a perfect place to interview some people.
Who can we interview that you would like us to talk to? And better yet,
what
would you like to ask?
Yeah.
And if it's inappropriate, I'm not asking it.
It's PG-13.
it's yeah. All right, that's fair.
As much as I'm thoroughly convinced if I interviewed Kevin, he would answer just about anything.
Keep it above board.
So once again, they both struggle to get in that first round, and then Kevin just fires in a 120.
It's because you were talking about his jersey the whole time while he was trying to throw.
The fashion statement.
Clearly heard you.
And now, as usual, he's just...
Well, he did get he got the one out of the way,
yeah.
So that makes life easy.
Keep yourself even, Kev.
Leaves himself with a tidy 100. John's still looking to get in here. And at this point, you got to say, like, just getting in, you need to get in whether you think you're going to be able to catch up this game or not. You got to get in purely for the confidence of getting it for the next game. Like, you want to get in here just to say, okay, I can still hit doubles. It's not the end of the world.
Find your stroke.
Yeah.
There's no rush. Especially,
that being said, Kevin with a 21 there?
Kevin's not happy with that, but Kevin also knows at the same time there's no pressure being put on by John. And if there was pressure, Kevin probably hits that, to be completely honest with you.
Looks like, can't really see. I think John got in on that second dart. He did. All right, so he's in. Again, that's just a confidence booster for game 2 to know, yep, I can still hit a double, and when I need to, I will.
And Kevin is way inside.
Oh, there's Gino.
Yep. Once again, guys, I don't know if it's all the same people in here watching. If you guys want to let us know where you're tuning in from, feel free to bounce some questions off us. We'd love to interact with you guys. Makes our day go by.
Make sure you're sharing the stream out there. Get this out to as many people as possible. There's a lot of people from the East Coast, the New England area, that haven't had the chance to come out to some of our events or watch some of our streams, so they might not already have us subscribed and liked on Facebook. So they might not realize we're live at Which City Open. So by sharing it, you're kind of getting it out to everyone. You're growing the game with us, which is what we're trying to do.
Did you see John? John goes up there and buries one in the red. Kevin just follows it. Like, I just did that too.
Yep.
Looks like they're both in the green now. Are they going to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were. No, John actually...
Looks like John got it.
Must be Kevin was outside. I'm not very good on this whole wire thing.
You need glasses.
That's the third
you gotta get glasses.
That's the third one that I've called on already today. Oh, he's in. He got in.
He's in.
A 15 is in.
And again, going first, getting in, it's big.
Kevin just snaps into
that last dart.
I heard that through the wall, the dooring, everything. Yeah. That was a wire.
That last dart saved that opening round for him. Because if he opened with a less than a 50 after pegging his first dart, he wasn't going to be happy.
John is just treading water at this point. He's trying so hard, but sometimes when you start over trying, the results are exactly what he's hitting. Gino, don't look at us like that, please.
Leave it up to Gino. Get right in the way.
He's going to watch this back. He's never going to come into our room to have a drink again.
It's fine by me.
Hey, there you go. John proves that there is not a force field over that 20 for him. He did hit it. Kevin, double tops, hits it in the second dart. Good darts by Kevin Luke. We're going to go ahead and move over to our main board here. And
yeah, let's see what we got going.
I believe you're going to end up having Gino, Syracuse, New York native. I don't see...
Gino just warming up, or is he actually playing?
No, I heard them say his name. Oh, he might be warming up, but I heard him call. He was called with Scott Essel. So that's probably who we're waiting on over here on the board.
It might just not be up yet. No big deal. Fred Kruger is on board too.
Freddie Kruger, I have heard that is a real name. I've heard that at multiple tournaments.
We confirmed Edward Nigma, not a real person at this tournament.
His name was what? Rich?
Rich. Complete lie. Fred Kruger, on the other hand?
Maybe he is an enigma, though.
Fred Kruger, real guy. Sweet name. good work out there.
Kalika Chris and Aaron Perron 1-1 right now in the top 16 match.
What board's that one on?
That is on board 32.
32. No, that's pretty far away from us, unfortunately. We're not going to be able to zip into that one.
And you're looking at Dean Kusher just beat Charles Samuels 2-0. That was a top 128 match on the men's side. Ross Minty's here this weekend. I haven't seen him in a while. He's playing Shad Newton on board 29 right now. Joey Lana 1-1 against Levi Remick. That one just updated. So Joey took the first leg. Levi took the second. So they're going to a decider now. Brandon Newcomb here. He's up 1-0 against Pete Vella. Brandon was my partner in White Mountain this year. We didn't fare so well, but we had a good time. Oh, look at another name, Tom Sawyer. There's a song about him.
That's a real one. I know
that's a real name.
One.
I know Tom real well. He's up 1-0 against Andy Kinder. Waiting on Scott Essel. Bruce Robbins versus Glenn Gedhill. That's a 1-0. Bruce is up on that one. That's a top 64 match in the men's. Bruce is averaging a 90.30. That's one of the higher averages that I've seen so far in one of these. There's the final call for Scott Hessel to board 39.
In Scott Essel's defense, if you look at what boards are up, board 39's not there.
Yeah, I hear what you're
I'm
saying,
not
but I
interested in defending Scott
I
Essel.
heard him.
But if I had to, in a court of law, now.
He did take our belt. Not very happy about that.
Well, that's why I'm not happy about it. But at the same time, I try to be a fair guy. His name's not on here.
No.
Neither's Gino's, for that matter.
See, this one doesn't show you the warm-ups, though, does it, if you go down further? No. See, that just tells you the results. The one on the actual website shows you who's warming up, who's been called to a board.
I think Scott Essel just shouldn't be in trouble.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's in trouble. He's well liked around here.
Probably not. All right, let's hop over because they're at least warming up on the board.
Oh, there he is. There's the big fella. Look at him go. Scott Essel came out last year.
Oh, see, it just popped up
as
warming up.
See?
Scott Essel, he's off the hook. Yeah. That's not his fault. He just got called officially in Dart Connect, and he is standing on the board warming up right now.
But he was last called by the announcer. I heard it.
Oh, that's
Scott came out to our soft tip tournament in October of last year and absolutely annihilated everybody and took home our championship belt that we had. Probably the coolest single trophy that we've ever given away.
I didn't play, so
I did play, and it would.
There's a big asterisk on that. I was dying of pneumonia. I didn't.
Oh,
play.
that was yes.
Yeah, that was not fun.
You were laid up for 4 or 5 days after that.
I was laid up for like 3 weeks.
Do you know how hard it was? I had to be like responsible and stuff.
Don't worry, I took care of all day Friday, all day Saturday. Yeah. You just had to be responsible for Sunday morning.
Yeah.
And you did a great job, by the way. I think. I don't know. I went to the hospital.
It wasn't my fault.
The pneumonia was not your fault. I don't blame you.
really blame JP Levine for my Friday night.
That's, yeah.
Saturday was not a good day.
That was icebreaker.
That was. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're in. Scott Essel is up first.
Blaze, we could have put two together. You probably would have fit around you.
Yeah. Could have attached the men's and women's belt. And I don't think you would have been waddling your way out of that room with it, buddy.
I think Caitlin Myers and Scott would bring them back this year to see if we could make them fit. Oh, that's terrible.
All right, and there we go. Another no harm, no foul opening round.
Yep. So these guys took extra warm-up darts, is what you're telling me.
For no reason.
Gino is going to go Hulk smash on the back table here if he does that again. Scott in now.
Scott got in with that second dart. So let's see if Gino can follow. Looks like he might have snuck in with the third dart in the double 16. He did. Scott put in a ton there, so that's going to set him up with an out. Gino's just got to follow. Needs to hit a triple here, at least to apply pressure. So 169 is a bogey.
It is a bogey number.
So not going to have an out, but again, at least applied pressure. Scott knows that he's right behind him. So Scott needs to get himself...
Scott wants to get to a very manageable two-dart out.
He needs to get himself a
minimum.
two-dart out for sure, which I believe he did with a 110. Yeah, there you go.
125.
125.
Gino is just to the other side of that wire. 41.
It's going to be on an out. It's a big ask, but it's an out. But we got to see if he'll even have a chance at it here. He won't.
No.
Scott, one dart. Put it down.
Kalika, I went out to the room, and Kalika told me that when she was playing against Tracy for air tag that the second game Tracy took out a 128. Like, just, well, this is how this is going to go.
That's fun. I mean, you have to expect it from Tracy for air tag, but it's still not fun to be on the other end of it.
One of the most impressive outs that I've seen was at Port City when she took out that, was it 164? Trip 19,
so, yeah.
Trip 19,
Huge.
double bull. That was them were great darts by Tracy.
So Scott and Gino tied there. Left a lot of meat on the bone there for Gino.
Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? Still tuning in, huh? He's starting to get to that time. Everybody's getting home, getting done dinner. I'm sure the interactions will start picking up here. So let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you think is going to take the title here in 301 doubles. This, I want to say, this is a top 64, so there's still a lot of track left to go.
A lot of game left in the men's division for sure. Women's division is definitely getting
they just I
getting
know
down.
Like Kalika, she finished up in top 16, so they're on to the top 8. Some of their brackets are.
Did Kalika win in the top 16?
No, she ended up losing to Perron 2-1.
Still did better than you would have, so that's all that matters.
Timothy, welcome. We look forward to seeing you, buddy. Matt, we know where you're from. I pick up your garbage.
It's important that everybody knows.
Technically, it's Redford, I mean, in my opinion.
Billy Bushy's a camp.
Yeah. And then you got Gino and Scott. Gino hit a 112 on his second round, and he's still ahead. Like we said, he didn't get in the first round, but he made him pay the second round.
He left himself with a manageable out. 124 is well within his range. No question about that. Same thing for Scott. Flip from the last game. He's just looking to apply a lot of pressure on Gino here. Let him know that if Gino doesn't...
That 140 is going to do exactly that.
Yeah. So Gino knows right now if he doesn't put this down that is a good chance Scott will. Huge start. All right. Let's see what Scott can do here. Which route is he going?
9 for double 16.
Double 16.
Oh, just outside.
All right, Gino should be going in the same spot here. Just a little higher.
And that's a double 4. Oh, he hits
and
it on
he
the
hit
third dart.
That's
nice
a huge
darts.
pressure dart right there from Gino to be able to hit that.
Poor Sean's fingers couldn't work quick enough. That way he was moving out.
Lucky it hit it there.
And now we're going to cork for the third round, third game.
These guys are not slowing down. They're looking to get right back into that third game.
Boy, Scotty's not going to be happy with that cork.
I mean, that's almost identical to last game. So.
Yeah. All right, Gino looking to kick us off here. Match, or leg 3 of the match. In on his second dart. Only a 19 scored, or 35 scored, I'm sorry. Double 16, trip 1. He's been into that one bad. Trip 1, trip 1, trip 1.
Blocked up that bed pretty well. Moves over. So he's going to have to get out of there at that point. Yep.
Yeah,
good
there's
move.
the 32.
There was not a lot of room left for him up top.
Keeps pace with Gino. Now Gino's just going to look to pile on as much as he can. Looking to use that flight to just kind of ride it into the triple, but he ends up with 45 on there. Now it's Scott's turn. There's a nice start. Just looking to lay that last one on there. He's going to move down to the 19 now.
All right, Gino's got to set himself up here. Scott has an out, but it's obviously a big ask. So Gino's got to get down.
Jerry Warren, nice to hear from you, buddy. We ain't seen you in a while. Hopefully we see you soon. Blaze, what's your go-to double in? I'll let you take first whack at that one.
Mine?
What is your go-to for your double in?
I just don't play if it's double in. My go-to is when's the next tournament start?
That was such a cop-out.
32. Mine's 32.
Mine used to be double top. I used to love that number. And lately it's just been shooting for the middle of that 8 and 16. Just double 16, double 8. Like,
that's where I am every time.
I was so good for a while at the top, and then now I find myself dropping everything into the single, and I just can't find it.
Scott Ellison on 90 here. Not going to hit the trip 18 to set himself up, so he's going to have to try to leave himself a double. Which I believe he might have.
He should have done just that.
Looks good. Yep, looks good. All right. Let's see. Gino goes right at it. He does.
Oh, double 9. And he hit it.
And he hits it. He
Nice
shot that
starts by
quicker than I
Gino.
could possibly
Yeah,
move my finger and or camera. So
he is rapid fire. So
fires that dart in
That's nothing
there.
on you for sure.
There's nothing I could do about that one. But that was a great dart. Absolutely great shot by Gino, especially after being down one game.
Yeah.
And with as well as Scott shot, because Scott shot very well that whole match. So to be down one game against somebody like Scott throwing the way he was, to be able to fight back there was absolutely great darts.
Once again, guys, I am Jason Chris. He is Sean Howie. We are coming from you live from the Envision Banquet Hall and Hotel in Massachusetts at the Which City Open 2025. We'd like to thank the main sponsor for the Minuteman Dart League this year, which is Target Darts. Set us up with these beautiful boards you see everybody playing on. The lighting, all supplied by Target Darts. So thanks to Target. We are Prodigy Darts. We're here all weekend to keep you guys in the loop. Hopefully you guys can share, like, subscribe. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. We're live on both. Tonight we won't have to restart the stream because we're not worried about the 8-hour timeline. So
we'll take a quick break. A lot of the matches need to get put on boards because we are breaking our way down into top 64
we only got
and
5
stuff like
boards
that.
right now up. So
we're going to give it a second. We're going to grab some refreshments and take a potty break, and we will be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, we are back. We got a new match coming up for you. This one is going to be Kevin Luke against. Do you
I've
see
seen
it
it
up on your
posted.
side?
Yeah, I heard him call it, but I didn't hear the
I was
name
gonna
that they
say
called.
it's almost
They pretty
Dart
much
Connect's a little delayed.
and they second called Kevin
They
Luke, which was the
second
worst
called
part.
it's him and Scott Essel. Not fair. Looks like Sean Ross just beat Jeff Smith. That's a big match.
Yeah, wow, 2-0 too.
Yeah.
I told you not wearing that Dart jersey is going to come back and bite him.
I think you should go tell him. I think you should go talk to him.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
And see what he says.
Another good match on board 18, Levi Remick versus Bruce Robbins. That's a top 32 match. Gino Florian is playing the Nightmare, Freddy Krueger, right now on top 32, board 38. So they're having themselves, I was just going to say, they're having themselves a bullseye battle here.
Kevin put one right in the way of us being able to see how this next one's going to flow.
There is absolutely nothing that makes you want to play darts more than streaming darts.
Accurate.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. All right.
All right, we were just trying to get you the score there. It was coming really delayed off the iPad they're using there for some reason, so apologize for not being able to see the opening scores, but it looks like Joe Rickard started real strong, 120, 121, and then just missed the double 20.
It started out the Dark Connect just wasn't registering the winning dart, and now that one all of a sudden it just wouldn't even let us know that the game had started.
So there we go, Joe Rickard hitting double 10 for the first games. These guys are going to go back to corking.
That was pretty impressive.
That's a quick game.
Yeah.
Both singled the bull there. See if Kevin can put it right on top. And he does.
There it is,
right on top.
Dead on bullseye. And I hear Joe out there say, that was effing rude. Oh, it's amazing how much fun these guys, as competitive as they are, how much fun they can have doing this stuff. And then Kevin does that.
Kevin giving himself some verbal motivation. See if Joe lets him off the hook, though.
He did. He did just that.
Kevin's got to take advantage here. It's not like you're going to get that opportunity a bunch of times. And he's in. That's the important part. He's in.
It looks like they're already starting to warm up games in the mixed doubles. So we're going to roll right from 301 doubles right into the mixed doubles event.
Yep, they just started charting that. Good answer from Joe there. Straight ton in.
Wow, Kevin really, really struggling to find that little treble.
Still not a triple. If Joe shoots the way he did the game before, this is going to be tough. All right, a little bit of a let-off.
Yeah, when you start off that hot against Kevin Luke and take the first leg, you start thinking, like, hey, I got a shot at this. Kevin leaves himself 119, a very manageable out. Joe is on an out, though, so... 40 leaves him 1-on-1.
Looks like he stacked them right on top of themselves, so he's just going to be looking for the setup. Goes for the 25.
He went for 50 to leave him 51.
Ooh. Great look at it. Double 13. Weird number to choose to leave
Yeah.
yourself on.
Well,
Clearly, the man knows darts a lot better than I do. Not going to question it.
He's accomplished a few things.
Yeah, he clearly knows what he's doing.
He is-
Not my place to say why would you leave yourself on that.
He's quite literally Mr. ESPN.
But he also he purposely did it. There was no question that's what he was going
he
for.
He gets it, bails himself out on the second dart. Wow.
That's a weird favorite double,
That
but it
second-
obviously worked.
That second dart at double, if he hits inside, that is a backbreaker.
Great answer, Dart.
Oh my!
That's ridiculous.
That's too much.
Ridiculous. Another. He knocks it out. What happens? What happens? How are they going to play it out? How's it going to play out?
I don't know. Oh, does that mean they're both outside?
They're talking. I don't know. How are they talking this out?
This is the most interesting diddle I think I've ever been a part of.
This is either going to be a conversation, a handshake, or it's going to come to blows, and I'm excited to see how this plays out. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. Everyone in this room, me and 2 other people, edge of our seats. This is very exciting stuff.
The good news is I know that guy on the bottom. His name is Doctor. I think he really might be a doctor.
If they were smart, what they would do is they would open that door right next to us and go, "We need the instant replay." Throw the red flag. Call the instant replay. I'm not going to tell them to do that because I'm pretty confident that we can't do that. But
I'm pretty confident that this is not soft tip darts. So if that falls out, it counts as no dart. So Joe Ricard's
on a diddle,
but Joe Ricard's dart is still in the board and Kevin's is on the floor
on a diddle.
How do we do that?
I don't know. I'm really excited to find out. Groundbreaking television, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome. You're welcome.
They are literally waiting for the answer from a higher power.
I feel like probably asking the tournament directors what to do here is probably the right move. Asking tournament director here is the right thing to do. I mean, that's the best way to handle this. Because the last thing you want to do is also come to a quote-unquote gentleman's agreement and then find out that you were wrong.
Yes. Yep.
Because there's no going back. Once you make that, once you agree this is what we're going to do, handshake, there's no going back.
Because if they allow that dart to count, Kevin wins that diddle.
100%. Kevin won that diddle if they count it.
Joe's second diddle is outside.
Right. And
whereas Kevin's was dead nuts in the double.
Let's take a real close look. Yeah, so you can see Joe's dart is just outside to the left.
And Kevin's dart was just below those other two stacked.
As close to perfect center as you can get in between, right underneath in between those two darts.
This is just riveting.
This is great television. And by great television, I mean they haven't gotten an answer yet, so we're going to keep talking until somebody gives them an answer. Oh, do we have a tournament director yet? Oh, we got Leonard Gates.
Oh, boy.
No, he's not he's not helping. He's not there to help.
No.
There we go. I think they've... Maybe? We still don't know, actually.
They're going to rediddle again?
Rediddling. Can Kevin get this out of his head?
Joe's closer.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Is the rule closest, or has it got to be in?
Usually at these
depends on the tournament.
Yeah, usually it's in or out. Or
nope, it's got to be in or nothing. It's in or nothing.
That's crazy.
And he pulled it. See, they just went double, 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 and didn't pull it. He goes double, immediately pulls it.
Well,
nope, we're not running the risk of that bouncing out.
He asked him, and Joe told him to pull it. So, wow.
Man, oh man.
And Kevin lets him go first anyway.
Yeah, well, why not?
Absolute pandemonium.
Greatest television anyone's ever watched. You're welcome.
Craziness on a diddle. And now these guys are so focused on hitting diddles.
Yeah, they're 100% still. They're talking to people in the crowd. Hey, this is what we did.
These guys really would have been better off if they'd have just kept shooting the bullseye. They were hitting more doubles that way. And then Kevin ruins it for everybody.
Kevin's at least in. So there we go. Let's see if Joe can answer. And he's in. Last dart, he's in.
Yep.
Joe's got a chance here to take the lead on this game. take control of the game. Not going to happen. They're basically even all the way through this.
Kevin knows he's got the first shot.
Oh, no.
That bounced all the way out?
Yeah, Robin Hood, the back of his dart, bounced right out.
Wowza.
Still left himself on and out, but obviously would have been way closer if it wasn't for that. Joe's got a chance to apply a ton of pressure.
Is a lot better than 130. And he doesn't. He still hit 45. Not even on and out. So Kevin's got a lot of breathing room now.
Kevin's got a setup round here.
I have a feeling Joe can feel this slipping away right now. 50 scored. Now, double tops.
Is there any other way to hit an 80? I don't know the math on a different way.
Single 20, double 20.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. Good answer by Joe.
You obviously throw it high to make sure you stay at.
I do that anyway.
Trip 10, double 20 is not terrible either. But
and then big hit on the last dart.
Single.
Man, quite the interesting end to that match. I would love to hear from Kevin's perspective what just took place.
We are going to hear
I think we should find out from Kevin's perspective.
This is going to be
I wouldn't be upset hearing about Joe's perspective on that, what just took place.
Extremely interesting.
I think it'd be good to hear from their perspective. Hey, what exactly just happened there? So we're going to flop over here to the next match. We got Leonard Gates versus Luke Deschamont.
Yeah.
Looks like we're still at a 0-0 score here. Leonard Gates won the diddle. Got in early. All right, so Leonard Gates on a 77 here. Luke applied good pressure. He's on a 49, 2-dart out. Leonard's also on most likely a 2-dart out where he's at. All right. Sorry about that. Somebody bumped our camera. Just had to get it back into position there. All right, so it looks like Luke is going first in game 2 after Leonard taking the first one. Luke's got to feel like he let something slide there because anytime you can get a jump on Leonard Gates, you need to be able to use it. But a little bit of a let off from Leonard. He's in, which is the key. Get in early. He's in, but Luke's got a chance to make a difference here. Looks like he slid his way over into the double 5, but that's enough to get in and get started. So both men off to the races. Slow start from both guys here. Luke's got a chance to catch up. He's right there on the wire for all the triples that he's going for, so he's close. Leonard should come back here with a pretty big round. It's another let-off round for Luke. Just to the left of that trip 19. So Leonard's not on an out, but he's looking for a good setup round here. Any triple should help him out pretty big. Give himself a good setup round. It's a 134 score. It leaves himself with the double 20. Luke with a great round right there. That's an awesome way to apply pressure on Leonard here. So Leonard knows now you got to hit this 20. Yeah, you have the first game in the bag, but you got to hit this double 20 here. Otherwise, there's a good chance Luke's coming back. And he gets it. Good shift over. Gets around his first dart. Good match by both gentlemen. Let's see what other matches we got for you folks here. Do we have anyone up over on board 3? Do not. How about sliding back over? I think we're going to have one of the women's matches coming up, because the women's 301 tournament at this point is very far into the tournament. So the ladies are getting down to the final matches. We're going to have another match up here. We got Erin Perron versus Trish Gersick. This is a top 4 match. So this is a semifinal match in the women's 301. I want to make sure that we thank the Which City Open sponsor, Target Darts, for supplying these great target boards, the light systems, some surrounds. They really set this tournament up beautifully with some really, really great equipment. Got to thank them for the work that they helped put in on this one, and the awesome equipment that they gave us the chance to use here. The Which City Open team did a great job setting it up, finding this venue. It's an absolutely beautiful hotel. Plenty of room for the darts. The setup is awesome. It's an awesome event. If you are even remotely in the area, highly recommend making your way out here if you can for the weekend. There's a lot of events going on today, tomorrow, Sunday. Singles, luck of the draws, doubles events, mixed trips events, you name it. There's stuff going on all weekend that is definitely worth making a trip out to participate in if you're a fan of the darts. And for anyone watching us on Facebook or YouTube, make sure that you like the Facebook page, subscribe on YouTube, set your alerts. That way you don't miss any of the tournaments this weekend. We're going to be streaming all night tonight, as well as all day tomorrow, all day Sunday. The mixed doubles event is currently running at the same time as the end of the double in, double out 301 event for men and women. So because those tournaments are obviously quite a bit further into the brackets, we're going to keep trying to bring you as many of the 301 matches as we can, especially the women's event since they're in the top 4. A lot of the men's event, I believe they're still, I think we're just now starting to see some top 32. Most of those are top 64 matches still for the men's double in, double out. So they have a chalker for this match, so we're just going to shift her over a little bit so we're not staring at the back of the chalker's head. All right, looks like Trish Gersick won the throw, so we're going to get this match underway. And this is still a first to 2 legs match, so It's a pretty high-speed race. You're looking to get in as soon as you possibly can, and you only got to pick off 2 games before it's over. So Trish gets in our first round, which is big. Let's see if Aaron can respond. All around it, living in the 10, all around it. So Trish is already in, so she's going to be looking to run down as quick as she can. Take advantage of that early start.
All right, so you guys got some action.
Oh, yeah. This is a top 4 ladies match.
A little bit of ladies action going on. I like it. This is top 4, you said?
This is top 4.
Wow. They're moving right along then. That's
now
good.
that you asked me, I second-guessed myself, but I'm like 99% sure I saw that.
Just did my first in-person interview.
How'd that go?
It went actually
Mr. Kevin
very,
Luke,
very
did he
well.
give us an insight as to the craziness that took place?
He actually had no idea what to do after that dart fell out and hit the floor. And the tournament directors were like, we got to do it again. I said, I did notice, though, that the next time you hit double and he hit double, you pulled him right off the bat. He's like, yeah, we weren't having that.
Yeah, no. Thanks for tuning in, Jimmy. We appreciate you checking out the stream.
I'll tell you one thing. Next year we come here, I'm bringing a portable air conditioner.
Big old fan, right?
It's hot in this room.
It is toasty back here. Well, we are in a electrical closet, basically.
I'm going to lose 30 pounds this weekend, I think. Actually, I probably won't, because seeing those platters that they have in the restaurant here, oh my.
And Aaron's still struggling to get in on this match. Trish is just working her way down.
Erin was the young lady that took out Kalika earlier, and after I think it was a little bit of a letdown there. I think if you ask Kalika, she'll tell you the same thing after playing Tracy for a tag, and I think it was just one of those things where you kind of exhale.
Coming off a high.
Shouldn't. Yeah, you're coming off a high. So congratulations to Erin, but she's just struggling heavy right now. That's all. Gets in with the 60. Trish is going to look to clean up. Double 16. Yeah, looks like she does just that, just on the other side. Had a good marker there. How come people like that can use markers? Every time I throw one near there, my second one gets further away.
Well, it's what it has to do is skill and being good at the game. And
I can see where you're going with this. I don't like it.
Things you might be lacking, But that's okay, because that's why we're
you mean like talent?
In here and they're out there.
Touche.
Trish up 1-0 on Aaron. Gets in with a double one. Not what she was aiming for, but in is in.
You could tell by the little chuckle.
Yeah.
Aaron's still struggling to get in. Boy, she is not impressed right now. And,
well,
and rightfully so,
It's definitely a snowball effect. Yeah, you go a couple of rounds not getting in, all of a sudden, third round you're not in, all of a sudden, fourth round you're not. Then that's all you're thinking about.
And that's exactly one of those things, too, just like we were talking about. You throw 3 darts at it, you don't get in. When you throw your fourth and your fifth, you really start thinking, what am I doing?
But
do I want to go to a different number? Do I want to?
Which that's exactly what Erin did. She was well outside.
Yeah.
What she started with, she switched over to the bottom left of the board and pegged it right away. So I mean, she made a good move. She knows what she's doing. It's not like she doesn't know how to get it done.
Looking at some of the mixed doubles results down here, we got a 1-1 match between Valerie Bragg and Brian Ayer versus Todd Bumgardner and Lynn Harper. Each team averaging around a 60. Billy Della Rocca and Jen Papalardo up 1-0 on Kaylee Walsh and Aiden Houghton. Back to Aaron here.
Good darts by Aaron there for sure.
That was a good ton.
That's a good time. It's
puts
good
her within
timing.
Striking distance, yeah.
Yep. again, puts the pressure on Trish. Says, "Hey, you need to have a round here because I'm right behind you."
Yeah, you're not going to walk through me like an inch of snow here. And Trish gets her down to a double 14 out, so. A little bit of math there from Erin. If Erin shoots at the 18 there, she hits a single, she still has an out. But when she hit that 20, there is no 2-dart out for 102, so she kind of hamstrung herself there a little bit. And, of course, Trish cleans it up anyway.
First dart from Trish, puts it away. So Trish wins that one 2-0, moves into the finals.
Chase, we were just talking about pulling a calf today. I pulled a calf playing softball about 2 months ago, and I still don't think it's right.
It's a weird coincidence that we were just talking about.
We were just talking about pulled calf muscles. Going back over to board 38, there was some talk out there about one of the vents, the air conditioner vents above board 38 was driving some people nuts.
I'm going to tell you what, I don't like to bring up the event that I was at. I'm not going to even say the name of the Seacoast event. But they had a vent.
Yeah, and that was a big venue,
too. It was a huge vent.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just me who's not good at darts with the excuse. There were good players there that were like, man, my darts are zipping around in circles, which made me feel way better about using that excuse.
Yep.
So this is the other side of the semifinal for the ladies.
Kirsten Dahl versus Marlies Keel. And Kirsten's such a good person. I've met Kirsten a million times. There's nobody else you'd rather have a conversation with.
I take that offensively and personally, but that's fine.
multiple conversations with her at different tournaments all over the Northeast. She's such a good person. And she's going up against a class act, very, very talented Marlies Keel. It looks like right now she's got Marlies on the ropes for at least this leg.
Well, Marlies definitely struggled to get in, but she opened with a 72 once she did get in, which is a strong score to get in with. It's probably not going to help her confidence much to watch that dart hit the floor, but she did overcome it with a triple on the last one, so that's big. Got herself down to an out, which again is huge.
60 for 16 here. You
go bull, double bull, just for fun.
Just going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Do it.
I think the problem is, for you and I at least, is we have close to no expectation of winning games. So when we see outs like that, we're like, well, yeah, that's the out I should go for, because that makes sense. Whereas people that are good at the game, like these ladies, are going to look at that and go, that's not the right way to do that.
This is a higher percentage shot. I'm going to go ahead and go this way.
But, you know, to each their own.
There was one time I thought I was actually halfway decent at darts, and then I started playing steel tip.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a slightly different game.
Mm-hmm.
Kirsten in a tough spot. Her dart landed real awkward. That is... Did she hit that?
Right
I was going to say, that is incredibly impressive if she was able to fit that dart in there.
Back up for tops. Double tops. Double 10. Just outside. Oh, now she leaves herself on double 5. Once again, everybody, we are here at the Envision Hotel and Conference Center in Mansfield, Massachusetts for the 2025 Which City Open, sponsored by Target. We are Prodigy Darts. I'm Jason Chris. The man next to me is Sean Howie. We also have our technical producer, I guess you'd call him, Blaze Brothers, with us here this evening. We'll be here with you all weekend. Go ahead and you can watch on YouTube. You can watch on Facebook. Share, subscribe, do all that fun stuff.
Turn on your alerts.
Cannot
stress enough.
Invite all your friends to watch. That's the big thing. People want to know what's going on with some of the best shooters in the Northeast and all of America, actually. So if they want to know, share the stream, like the stream, subscribe to YouTube, do all that good stuff. Help us out, and we'll continue to bring you good content all weekend long.
If you're a fan of darts, this is the biggest tournament going this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
There's no question. Biggest tournament you're going to see going.
I don't know.
In the country.
Yeah, it's in the country. Yeah, I'll give you that one because Danny Lauby and Jason Brandon are overseas in Amsterdam playing, so that's a pretty big deal.
In the country.
Oh boy, Kirsten's kind of hamstringing herself here. Marliese is in the madhouse, and Kirsten's working her way that way. Marliese is questioning what she hit last round.
Definitely not realizing, wait a second, I left myself that? Why did I do that?
A single one. Yeah, that's definitely a 4. All right, she got the 1. Now she needs the double 2. Oh, and she busts into the 15. No bueno. Doesn't look like it's in from here. Yeah, and Marliese just takes a look. Takes a minute, and then she flights. She hit the flight on that other dart and drew right into the 18, so it's either going to be outside or bust. Oh, Kirsten decided, you want to know? I'll show you how.
Right at it.
I'll show you how to hit that double 1 up there. Bust. I mean,
that is
either way you look at it, she's still on 5. Marliese is still on 2.
Yeah.
This, at least I'm not the only one.
I mean,
I've done this a million times.
Just like we talked about having trouble, if you can't get in, every dart at the double becomes an overthought, and you're focusing so hard on it. Same thing happens when you stick yourself on a double like this, where it's just,
yep.
It's all you're going to be thinking about is how close you are and how hard it's going to be to hit it. Yep, buried it. Did it hit it?
All 3. Oh, she did hit it.
I was going to say, I think that third dart hit it.
Even Kirsten gave us a wow on that last one. She can't believe she let that one slip away. 3 open rounds to open by Marliese, and she still stuck it out. And then she does
turned
that.
Dead center on that one. It's a change of pace from the last 4 or 5 rounds for sure to be able to go up there and do that. It's good. I would assume it's going to be a big confidence booster.
Oh, double 4. In is in.
In is in.
Ends up with a 28. Puts the pressure on Kirsten to get in right now. No waiting for this. $21. No, not in yet. Not really able to run away, Marliese. I mean, a double and a big triple here.
I was going to say, and a triple
Any
at that
double
last
triple,
one.
Yeah. Kirsten can be right back into this, and there's the double.
It's a big start.
Just outside into the 5. She's going to walk away at 65 score. This is a brand new ball game now. 6-point differential. $60 scored, solid 3. Didn't have any wayward darts. Kirsten with a big trip 20 there. She follows it up with one more of those. That's a ton. She is on and out. Marliese, I mean, you got to go for it, don't you?
I mean, with your opponent,
Yeah,
with
she
your
tried
opponent
to,
on and out, you kind of
Yeah.
you got to throw at least the first one and see what happens. She needs a triple here.
Once again, let us know, guys. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're looking forward to seeing. Always interested to see where our viewers are coming from. Straight 60 by Kirsten. Marliese looking at 148.
Slid over into that one.
Yeah, just very, very loose darts. 60 for 16 here. 16 double top. That is the look.
That's the route.
Oh, way up there. She almost, well, I don't think that number up top doesn't count. I've hit that number and they never give me any points for it. 90 left. 90. 54 for 36.
Ooh, great look at it. Great look at it.
Them are the ones you expect to go. Double 10. We're getting right to that same thing that happened last time to Kirsten. Wired it out.
Right there again.
Just outside. Oof.
You kind of feel like Marlies has to take this one out here. She does.
And she does. You know, as well as
Great
Kirsten
darts.
played in that both of those legs, that could have easily been 2-0. Her doubles at the end really, really bitter. And I'm sure she probably wants to punch a baby right now. But
Jesus. Great darts by both
as
ladies.
a figure of speech, of course. Looks like the men's singles is getting down there. A top 32 match coming up on board 5 is Tom Curtin versus Jim Fitzsimmons. That should be a really, really good one. I wish they'd have put that one up here. You got Kalika and Trish doing what they do best, chatting.
And that's who Marlies is going to end up playing in the final. It's going to be Trish and her.
Brian, Sean Holcomb, and Tia down there. They're all in the doubles, mixed doubles this evening.
What do we got going for matches right now? We got Sharon Moran and Bruce Robbins playing against Emily Saulnier and Chuck Gregory. They're up 1-0, Bruce and Sharon are. Bill Anderson is playing Andy Kinder. That's a top 16 match. Looks like Bill is up 1-0 at the moment. You got Zach Pyle and Vincent Rutolo?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. They must have just started. Bill Anderson just moved to the top 8 over Andy Kinder. Jim Fitzsimmons and Tom Curtin, they're getting ready on 5, like you said.
So it looks like right now they're not really feeding us much up here. I haven't heard them announce anything.
I would assume they're going to give us the women's final soon, but
Yeah.
I'm sure we got a few minutes before that happens. And we will absolutely make sure to get interviews with the winners of these tournaments whenever we can as well, so you get to get a little bit of their perspective on how things are going, how they feel like they did.
Some of the top 16 results coming out. Lauren Langlay's 2-0 over Levi Remick. Matt Arpin 2-0 over Kevin Luke. Freddie Krueger versus Ron Sargent. That went 2-1 Freddie Krueger's way. And Bill Anderson 2-0 over Andy Kinder. Them were the top 16 matches. I mean, there's some surprises there. Great darts by Lauren, Matt, Fred, and Bill to punch their way to the quarterfinals. Looks like we're going to have Trish Grizik versus Marlies Keel is going to be your final. It looks like they are warming up on board.
Should be calling that one very shortly.
Is that board 39 they're going to be on?
They should be putting that on the main board, I believe.
It is.
That'll be the main one. Trish just stands a little off to the side when she throws, so it makes it look like we're not sure what board she's on, but I have a feeling they called the board. We might just not be seeing it up there just yet, but they definitely called it, so we'll get that one set up for you.
I seen Rich ask if they want a button pusher, so he's going to come up and chalk for these ladies.
He's ready to go for them.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
We are up and running for the final.
Marlies Keel, Trish Grizik. Oh, and she's in with a double 5.
Followed up with a trip 20.
I guess
That's
she
a big
did.
opening right there. 90 is a huge score in a double in, double out 301 game.
Trish going at the 18 and completely covered it up. Trying to... Oh.
And that should leave her on and out, I believe.
You damn right it does. Wow. Talk about a change. It took her 3
Yeah.
rounds last match. She's not fooling around this time.
She's ready for the final.
Trisha's got a dart on the floor now, and she's not going to get in 2 rounds.
Got a chance for an 8-darter. Still got a chance for a 9-darter.
68 left. 18 for Bull. Nope. She's setting herself up because she knows Trish isn't in yet. So
Yeah,
now
she's got time.
leaves herself with 32. Very smart darts. Don't listen to me.
Again, this is the women's double in, double out final.
The next matches you'll be seeing on the stream will be mixed doubles. Guy-girl 501 cricket choice. I don't remember. I think they said cork every leg.
It's cork every leg for the whole weekend
So-
except for the WDF events.
Oh, and that's alternate.
Yep.
You're right. I
WDF
do
is
remember reading
alternating.
that.
Everything
Yep.
else is cork per game.
That is correct.
Trish looking to get in here just for confidence into the next game.
Yeah, get her stroke down into that double so she's not second guessing herself.
Reese gets it on her first dart, so we're up 1-0 at this point. Cork for game 2 here. Maurice gets that one as well. Maurice is on top of it right now. She ain't missing. If she can get in early again like she did last game, she's going to have Trish on the ropes pretty quick.
They're both out. She went after that. She went that way route at the 13, and she went into the 4.
Into the 4 last match.
In the last match. Worked out in her favor, but there's Trish
Trish
getting
is in.
56 is better than nothing. In is in. Or at least must like that right side of the board.
She's feeling the pressure of getting in at this point.
Yep.
Trisha's working her way down. She's got room. She's got time.
Yes, she does. Looks like she's in there. Double
At
20.
least it's a big round here. She can tie it up real quick. 1 triple and she's right back in this game.
Still at 80 points.
80's still big.
And compared to her 90, Trisha's 97, she's still... Every dart counts now, so now the triples need to start falling both the girls' ways if they want to move on here.
Big round here, and Marlies can take control of this game.
Oh. That's a really, really weird lay on that dart. Like a 40 scored?
Real tight grouping.
Mm-hmm. We got a game of 181.
Looks like that is in the triple.
121. Nice darts.
Marlies has got to answer here, otherwise Trish is going to be in a commanding position.
Oh,
and that
another dart on the floor.
Not going to help.
That looked like 60 on the floor, too. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it looked real close. If it
So
wasn't.
when you hit 21 and you leave 60 on the floor, that could have been a ton left over. So you're not going to get any sympathy from Trish. She's just going to look to take out this 51 left now. Double top. Oh, just outside. Just outside.
This is a big ask for anybody. That is impressive.
Very
Now, if the
unfortunate.
tip
Now,
of
if the
that
tip is touching, that
the
counts
board,
as
that
25,
counts.
but
Doesn't look like it was.
no. So she settles for her 40. She'll work. It's
Man, a lot of fun stuff been going on.
yeah. Trish better take this out. She keeps leaving. You can't dangle the carrot in front of her too long because it's
clearly capable of taking this out.
Sooner or later, she's gonna take this out.
Not going loose into
wow.
the 1 though. You go loose into the 1, that's the end of your
112
round.
left. Gonna go right up, back up to the 20 bed. The thing that Trish can't do is she can't have 2 open rounds like Marlies did at the beginning of this because that's going to be rough.
Trish not happy.
Very not happy.
72.
60 remaining. 20 for tops.
At that point,
sets herself up.
Set yourself up for your favorite double. Trish it kind of feels like Trish knows she has to take this out at this point.
Double 1. Just inside.
I mean, if you're not going to hit it, it's better to bust it. But still, she knows that Marlies has the capability to do it and does. Congratulations to Marlies Keel for winning the double in, double out 301 women's tournament.
I do want to say that was a WDF event too.
For the women?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the 2 singles events were.
Let's take a look. That was not a WDF event.
It wasn't. Okay, I was.
The men. No, there's only 2. There's only a ladies singles and a men's singles. Because I think WDF, it's got to be a very standardized type of tournament. It was a sanctioned ADO event. That might be what you were thinking.
Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep, so not WDF, but was a sanctioned ADO event. So, again, congratulations to Marlies Keel. Good shooting by Trish as well. Congratulations to her for a runner-up on that one. That was a tough bracket to make their way through. They both shot really well. Marlies came alive in that last match.
Yeah,
she absolutely came alive in that last match. She
absolutely shot a lot better than she did in the match prior. I mean, she did what she had to do to move on, obviously, and congratulations to her, but she was a different animal in that last one.
Yeah, she shot super well. Absolutely great darts. So congratulations to those ladies. We'll try to get our sneak an interview with the winner and maybe even the runner-up as well if we can. So at the moment, we've got a lot of mixed doubles going on. The men are playing the top 16 matches right now. So I believe we'll start seeing some of their matches coming up to the main boards because as they work their way down to the quarterfinal, semifinal, and finals, they're definitely going to be putting them up on the streaming boards for everyone to be able to watch. So I think this might be a good time to take a quick break, take a breather, step outside of the sauna.
Yeah, it's warm
and
here.
Get some fresh air. So, folks, make sure you stay tuned. We will not be away for very long. I'm sure, like we said, they'll be seeing some matches coming up. So, again, we want to thank Witch City for having us out here. We want to thank Target for setting us up with all the great equipment for this tournament. The venue is great. Everything about it is going super well. We really appreciate everyone tuning in. It was awesome. So make sure you like the Facebook page, subscribe to YouTube, and set your alerts. That way when we go live, you don't miss anything. And for now, folks, we will be back. Thanks for tuning in.
I was telling All right, guys, here we are. We're back. We got a top 4 match between Matt Arpin and Sean Ross already underway. Both players not succeeding to get in on their first round. Sean just gets in with a 79. Matt
made up for that quick.
Yep, 120. Moving through this pretty well. I see they're looking at the mixed doubles right now. A lot of recycle 1, recycle 2. I see all the way up to recycle 13, 17.
Yep.
So a lot of recycles for the females, a lot of men that wanted to play, so they'll recycle loser women, or losing women, I should say. That's a very, very bad way to put it.
They're in the top 256 bracket, which is
so
obviously not 256 teams, but a lot.
With the buys and everything like that. So we're going to have Jimmy Fitzsimmons and whoever he's playing. Let me look at this here. They should be in the warming up bracket. So Jim Fitzsimmons and Bill Anderson are actually going to move on to the board right next to us. So if once those guys get kicked off, we're going to move over to that board just so they're not walking in front of this, the Matt Arpin and Sean Ross. Case in point.
yeah. Like I said, the Sean Ross and Matt Arpin board is kind of a bonus board for us. It's not one of the main boards. So now that we got somebody on the main board, we will switch over real quick. Yep. So bear with us as we switch that around.
Nice 82 out by Sean Ross to take that first game, though. So he is up 1-0. We're going to switch over here and watch Jimmy Fitzsimmons and Bill Anderson. This is a top 8 match. So they're still not in the semifinals, whereas Matt Arpin and Sean are. Jimmy Fitzsimmons, not sure where Bill's from, but Jimmy is definitely a resident of Maine. Probably one of the better friends I've met at these steel tip tournaments. Jimmy's always a good time.
Let's see if they've got the cork started yet. Not quite yet.
For anybody that doesn't know, I see Blaze asks, what's recycle? Recycle is when they have a lot of men that want to play in the mixed doubles events. They will take women that lose out in their first or second round, usually the first round, and if they want to play again, they can go up and play again, and they'll just put them in the bracket free of charge, just so the men can continue to keep playing. So, and just looking at the bracket, Rich McGraw, he didn't have a partner, so he gets the 19th recycled woman that loses. So, the August 20. Thanks. Bill's a Connecticut boy. That makes a lot more sense now. So we got Connecticut versus Maine. But back to the recycle thing, yeah. So they have 19 that I see so far, 19 recycles. So when a girl loses, they'll automatically assign them to a man that's waiting for a recycle to come in.
Fitzsimmons with a double to start for the cork.
And great dart right on the top, too.
Bill Anderson put one in the bowl. Just it's hard to get around that double.
Yep. You put a dart in the double. 90% of the time your dart is coming down at it, so you're going to ride right into the single anyway. So, and just for everybody's, this is still double in, double out on the men's side. And Bill in true lefty fashion, looking right at that double 15. So Jimmy's in with a 32. Oh, boy, Bill is not going to be happy with that. Bill stuck it all the way around inside and outside of the 15 to not get in. So Jim is going to look to run and hide here in this first leg. 95 scored, not 100% terrible. As Sean just reaches into the bag of goodies that we have in here and just starts passing out random goodies. So Bill gets in with a double 15. He shot, this is his 9th dart at the double 15. He finally hit it. So Jim is looking to get himself to a manageable dart or manageable out.
That triple will do it. That'll get him down to an out that he can handle.
Yeah. So what do you think so far, Sean? Hotel rooms are nice.
Venue's great.
Full kitchen. Venue's beautiful. I mean, the ballrooms and everything here are really, really nice. They're well taken care of. They seem to be anyway. And as far as room, I haven't heard anybody complain. I mean, the floor of this room gets pretty packed when everything first starts, but as people start to drop out and they start hanging out in their rooms or on their balconies, it actually you can walk down through without bumping into anybody.
There's a beautiful lobby. There's plenty of room in the venue.
Yep.
It's
a lot of seating in the lobby.
And this particular ballroom is big enough to fit whatever we have in this ballroom. 40.
I think there's 40 boards in
40
here.
40 boards in this ballroom and 2 small rooms that have 5 each, I believe. So huge venue, more than enough room. This is a great place to hold a dart tournament for sure.
Jimmy is looking at 64. It's in 48.
Bill on a 38, which some people do not like going directly at this. Other people go directly at it.
Once Bill found his way into that game, the fooling around was over with.
The game went real quick after that. As
great darts by Bill Anderson.
One of our YouTube watchers said Bill's one of the better shots in Central Connecticut, and he was able to show that right there. Once he got in, he was able to show how quickly he can get this game done.
Yeah, 100 followed up by 133, and then a first dart 38 out. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, you're right, August. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow and Sunday we know are going to be bigger ones. The tournaments that we're on today, were definitely tournaments.
They're warm-up
that are
events,
warm-up tournaments without a doubt. So Jim gets in with a 40. Bill going back to the 15. I think Jason said he's a lefty, and that it keeps the board a little more straight for you. If you go to your side, you're throwing across your body a little bit, but it's almost counterintuitive when you're a dart thrower. Going across your body like that is actually more lined up where your arm is compared to staying to the outside of your arm. Sounds weird. Makes sense if you throw a dart.
Yeah, I couldn't have explained it any better. Yeah, so I'm not going to attempt
as I'm explaining it, I'm like, this doesn't explain anything to anybody. This doesn't make sense. But when you throw it, it makes sense. It's easier to come down and a little bit across rather than to try to stay outside.
Well, it's just like a right-handed shooter shooting at the 16. If you push the dart, you're going to push it outside. No harm, no foul. If you push the dart, especially shooting at the 15, if you push it outside, if you go inside on a 16, you got double 8. You go inside on a 15. Now you're odd. Now you need a 2-dart out.
You're just in a rough spot.
Yeah.
Bill looking to set it up. That triple 19 is going to help for sure.
95?
Hard to say. Don't know if he slipped the second one.
I was going to say 95 or 133.
No, he did.
No, Jimmy is not happy.
Jim knew
just by his facial expression after that first one.
Jim knew he kind of had to hit that out because after the last game, it's clear Bill is going to be able to run this one down. 54 for double 12.
Yep.
Yes. Corner? No. No, and Jim thought he hit it too.
Jim said the same
dart,
thing, and Bill was like, well, wait a minute, that's not in there.
Jim can, on 58, you can set yourself up for pretty much whatever your favorite double is. Let's see where he goes. I'm guessing 57 wasn't the out he was going for.
Oh, when he steals
it up.
Is that in there?
Looks good.
He did. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, August. Fridays, I love how chill these events are. It's double in, double out. It's fun. It's ha-ha. Like, you see how many times you can't get in or how many times it takes your opponent to get in. But they're definitely the get your feet wet, get your arm loose, go to bed, depending on how you play. Go to bed either with a great outlook for tomorrow or... why'd I come here?
Or a buzz, one or the other.
Yeah, well, I mean, how many times have we traveled to a tournament and be like, why do we do this?
Every time. Can't remember the last time. I haven't thought that.
That hurts, you know.
Huge round from Jim to start.
I take that personal. I think it's because you're playing against
I was
with
talking
me.
about you. That was. You should take that personally.
You are just unreal.
Jim opens with a 160. Bill's gonna want to get in. Doesn't. Jim at this point, just look for the setup. If he can get big early, that's great.
Yep.
But just worry about the setup at this point. Get yourself down to something manageable.
Oh. 27. That second there looked a lot better than that triple one. Still in control here. 90 scored.
Right, he's going to have 6 darts from 114 no matter what.
Yep.
All right, just think setup dart here.
Yep. Oh, big
And
last.
That's a
big
huge setup
last.
dart.
With your opponent sitting on 201, to be sitting on 16 is a very, very advantageous place to be.
And at this point, Bill's just got to try to apply a little pressure here. He's got to find a triple to leave himself on and out. He's at 195. Yep, good move.
Oh, 31. Leaves himself the fishy. Double 8. First
Jim's
dart.
not gonna
Jimmy
give him a chance.
Fitzsimmons. Yep.
Not going to give him a chance.
Bill not getting in after Jim's big 160. That was pretty awesome.
So big win by Jim. He's going to move
into
on
the semifinals.
Let's see.
We'll go
That other semifinal match, I'm assuming the other match, yeah, that definitely finished. There's no way that would still be going by now.
That one was won by Sean Ross also. He took that first with an 86 out, the first match that we seen just before he switched over. He ended up winning at 2-1 over Matt Arpin, so he moves on to the finals. So he will play the winner of Zachary Pyle and Jim Fitzsimmons, which should be up like immediately, I don't imagine.
Should be pretty quick on that one.
Should be our next match on a board, seeing how that's the other semifinals, and then we just had the finals left, so.
There's got a lot of mixed doubles matches going at this point.
That's what we were waiting for.
Yeah, sounds like they're calling that.
They're calling Jimmy Fitzsimmons right now back up to board 40.
Board 40. Perfect.
Celebrity call John Fitzsimmons. You guys don't mind? Yeah, I wish. Just want to hang out. John Fitzsimmons. He's like sitting there, I'm like, pat him on the belly. This is his fault. Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. We are. All right, we're back, and we have a guest commentator. Jay Watt has joined the booth with us for this very, very thrilling Zach Pyle versus Jimmy Fitzsimmons match.
Yes, sir.
So, who took you out of the competition?
Mike Bowers did. He shot very well. He
he's a
doubled
bully,
in. He doubled in first dart every time, and then followed it with a good score. You know, and that's in the 301. That's killer. I mean,
We've had
just
that.
like this. Like, look at Jimmy. He went in first turn with the 80, got a big score. He has a lot of time now to take that out. So he set
with
himself
Zach
for
not
32.
sitting on an out, it's
Yeah.
you got time to set yourself up. There's no really pressure on him. He's got, like he just did, he set himself up to 32, so that's the ideal darts now.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think about the venue?
I actually really enjoy the venue.
I like the open outside, like the whole.
Oh, the open outside, the non-venue space, which is nice.
Yeah.
I actually really like this. I like the dart playing venue space.
Oh, okay.
Compared to last year.
I thought it was kind of tight. Like,
because it is, but at the same time, with Dart Connect and the way things are run, you don't need as many boards anymore.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And being all in one room is a lot better than last year when you're going room to room. And Fitzsimmons wins the bullseye here, so he's going to lead off.
Yeah.
Or sorry, hit his.
Yeah, they had
dart.
a couple small rooms at the old venue last
Yeah,
year,
it was
and then
two.
the
It was
that
two
were at the
rooms,
end of
but
the hallway.
you're going through, and it's so it was always tight. Here, it doesn't seem as tight, and now I know they have the youth room to the side and whatnot.
It makes a big difference, too, when you have enough room, like that little tiny room where they have the dart supplies. It kind of makes it like a dart store. If you want to go to the dart store, he's not in your venue space. The other one had that nice little outlet, too, where they had, I want to say it was Dart Guys was set up there last year.
Yes, Dart Guys,
yeah.
and I believe it's the same people, Seacoast Graphics, doing the shirts.
Yeah.
They had a little enclave in there with where they did the youth darts. So it's
Yep.
similar this year, other than the youth darts are in a different room. But no, I don't mind the space. I kind of, like I said, I kind of prefer it's all almost in basically one room,
Yeah.
opposed to going to two rooms.
Jim is definitely taking advantage of this leg. He's looking to move on to the finals here. 127. What's your route on this one?
You got to go 20 first dart because
Leave yourself to
that's leave you
107,
trip 19 to leave bull.
And he hits the 7, which isn't terrible now. So
No, he's going to go back to the 20.
it's
So 47.
Yep.
Leave him 80.
yeah. The back to the venue, like.
But with Zach on a 149, you kind of have to go that
Yeah,
route. You can't not shoot it.
when we walked into the venue, it's.
I mean, he made the semifinals for a reason. Too,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
you know.
It's amazing to be able to escape from the dart room and be able to sit down. And there's so much seating outside of that venue, like in the breeze room out here out front. It's very very
It's
nice.
nice. It's a big hotel, which makes things a lot easier. That's a tough second dart for him. It doesn't leave him
77,
out.
yeah.
So Jimmy's gonna come with his 80, but hey, 117. It's a good score. Leaves 30 too. That was a hell of a fucking.
That last start, yeah.
That was a hell of a
did they
hell
get
of
away
a
from him,
hell
or
of a
did he mean to
double.
do that?
That's like shit out of my bag. I'm gonna shoot a double when I don't need to. But Jimmy, first dart trip.
Oh,
that was
5.
Well, Zach's
And
got.
that's exactly why Zachary plays it that way.
Yep.
Because you don't know when it comes to the small doubles on these boards. You don't know if the guys. It can be Kevin Luke. It can be Leonard Soldier Gates. Anybody up there, and they can miss that double. You have to play it all the way through.
That was quite a bit. He laughed it off a bit. Let's see if he refocuses himself. Oh, that was short too. The pressure might be getting. Oh, there.
Oh, and he
never
hits
mind.
the double 6. Good for him. Great dart by Zach there.
Pressure might be getting a little bit. The
Yep.
pressure might have been getting a little there. I don't know a lot about Zach. I know a lot about Jim. Jim's won a lot. He's done a lot of good things. He's a stud out of Maine.
We were just talking about that. He's one of the first people that walked up to me when I went to, I want to say it was Syracuse. And I've had the utmost respect for Jim ever since I've met him. He's such a nice dude.
Oh, he's a fantastic gentleman.
Loves to have a good time.
I've hung out. I've played. I've had a lot of good times with him and not.
I was just passed on by my colleague that 6 games in a row Jim has won the cork. So the bullseye has been his friend, that's for sure.
Well, exactly. And in a cork every leg event, that's definitely going to give you the advantage.
Yep. We were speaking earlier about how, especially in 301, getting the cork and going first in this event, if you can hit 60 or higher and you're in, you're setting yourself up for a 9-dart leg every time.
Oh, exactly. Just getting in your first turn is just, that puts that much pressure on, like Zach. He got in with his third dart, but at the same time, he's already down 44 points.
Yep. But the big thing, I mean, he even got in on 16, but now if Jim gets down to that out again and he starts chasing some things around the board, now Zach has the opportunity to pounce just like he's looking to do right now.
I don't really care for that switch. A 125 would have left him an out.
Yep.
Hitting a trip 19, I don't think would have left him an out.
Did you sign up for the luck
another 38 points? No, it wouldn't have left him out. It would have been a 163. It would have been a bogey. So yeah, you want to stay at that trip 20. I did sign up for the draw. I prepaid for everything, so that was dumb.
Yeah, so that was dumb. He said.
I'm waiting for my sloppy seconds in the mixed.
Oh, a recycle?
Yeah,
I seen that. Like what did we count at the 19?
Yeah.
19 recycled women. I mean that was Rich McGraw was the one that had recycled 19, so he's going to wait an awful long time.
Well, I mean that's the thing though. I mean that's great second dart. Oh, just short arm that dart, last dart. But no, it's great for these events. There's a lot of these things. 301 brings a lot of gentlemen that don't have mixed doubles partners, and so they come, they want to play, and then you can sign up for recycle. So yeah, like you said, 19, 20 guys that pay the extra money that would play. And great second dart, and setting himself for tops.
And it's good for the women.
Oh, exactly. Sets us up for tops. He's composing himself here. Talking himself, composing himself.
I was going to say, now, is there such thing as waiting too long?
Good lick. I don't know. I mean, if he hits it, take as long as you want. Oh. Phantom throw.
Oh! Right in the neighbor. Double one.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, everyone has their own routines and stuff like that. Like, that's, Fitzy, double 10 here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad inside. Going to want to be outside. That's a good dart for him. He's going to be able to go right off of that.
Wow.
You saw that. You saw that motion. That was a weird arm jerk. I think he tried too hard to try to get underneath.
The high, yeah.
Which we all do. I respect it. He tried going for it instead of splitting it. Gotta give him the respect. All right. Going through his motion again, which, hey, I mean, it's got him here, so keep doing it, right? And that's a good third dart.
Wow, nice darts by Zach there. He battled all the way through.
Kelly's jumping in the background.
I was just going to say, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Kelly is friends, if not related, to Zach, because she is happy right now. I hear the pep talk that Jimmy's giving him right now out through the door, and don't be afraid something or other. But that was a great match. Good for Zach for sticking it out. Like we talked about, Jimmy jumps out to the early lead, but that's all Zach has to do is get in and keep chipping away.
Well, I mean, that is 301 in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
You get in and you get out quick. It's gonna work for you. Getting on your first turn's huge. Obviously, first art's huge.
Yeah.
But if you can get it on your first turn,
yeah, your first three is big. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That puts pressure on the person behind you, and so on and so forth. Especially a cork every leg event. Like, yeah, it's going to be. You win the cork, you get in your first dart. It's going to be pressure on the person behind you.
So then
regardless the talent of them.
And now you're looking at Sean Ross versus Zachary Pyle in the finals of
double
out 301.
And just even looking at Dark Connect stats right now, we're looking at Zach. He shot a 59, which is respectable in 301 double in, double out.
Mm-hmm.
Fitzy shot a 68.69. He almost shot a 70 in double in, double out.
getting hit
and
by hitting the
lost
outs. Yep.
because that's what it is.
That double five really ate him alive in that last match. That's exactly what it was. But
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna get ready for the doubles or 301 double in, double out singles final here coming up. I'm gonna sign off here for a second and let Sean jump back in here because he's been chomping at the bit, poking at the back of my head. So we'll be back shortly. All right, guys, we're back again. A little delay there, but we're back at it. Sean Ross took the first leg of this match, so he also got in on his first dart with a 30. So Zach's been struggling to get in.
Sean's going to try and take advantage of that.
I don't know if the Dart Connect has froze on us or what happened here, but it's not updating. So we're just waiting on the Dart Connect to update.
Sean with another one with his last dart. Got it right in there.
140.
Another 140. How good are you at math, Jason?
Not really that great.
So I think they're waiting for the board to update as well there.
Oh, yeah, something's going on.
Let's see here. Oh, it's...
All right, guys. Apparently, there's some kind of disconnect here between the Dart Connect online and sending the scores to update the scoreboard.
We can't watch it live even on Dart Connect website.
No,
so
even on the Dart Connect website,
we've
we've refreshed it. We've tried everything, and it will not allow us to do so.
All right, so here's the deal. Let's see. Can we do the math live?
No, because now it's 1-1 because Zach threw his last dart last game and ended it on a double. And you could tell by his reaction that he won. So,
and and then we clearly don't have count on this game.
No, as soon as this match is done, we'll get going on this thing, and we'll.
Upside is it saves us the embarrassment of trying to keep count
because
during
I am
the game.
not gonna math.
So that's fine. We just get excited about round by round. It'll be a surprise for everyone when one of them gets really excited that they won. How about that?
I see some of
Let's go that route.
Kelly Tebow and JP Levine are really, really rooting for Zachary.
Oh, is JP here?
So JP's in the chat.
Oh,
Kelly
okay.
is going nuts in person. So I'm going to say that he's a main boy that hangs out with those guys quite often because they're both extremely happy that he's doing so well. So.
And this is still, so this is not an extended amount. This is still just a race to 2.
It is, and that's my guy, JP says. See, I thought I was his guy.
So let's see. If he goes to the 10, then we know he would. No. All right. So, no, we don't know what number he was on.
No, I have no clue.
All right. Well, trying to Scooby-Doo our way here to the out here, folks, so bear with it. But we do know it's 1-1, correct?
I'm going to say he's got 16 left after those 3 darts.
All right. I like that.
He's pulling them now, so. Last
chance
start was definitely double
There's a
18. So I'm going to
chance
say 36.
Sean's on 36.
Zach pins double 8.
And that was a shake of the
Oh, look,
hand.
and now it.
And then everyone's happy.
Jeez.
Hey, it's working now. We're good.
Look at the score now. And
No, it's super. You can see everybody. It's super delayed. It's just starting to fill in scores.
Oh,
All right,
so
nothing we
that
can do there.
was
Technology
Zach Pyle
rooted
ended up
against
winning
us.
that 2-1 over Sean Ross. So technology.
It doesn't matter. It's a great job, Zach Pyle.
Not the greatest in the world. Great darts by Zach. Great darts by Sean for making it as far as he did. He went to the finals of a 301 double in, double
And
out.
Sean had a tough road, and I don't know Zach Pyle's road, so I'm not saying in any way that it was a harder road, but I do know the road that Sean Ross took, and he took a road through a lot
Zach
of
went through,
really good shots.
Zach went through Jimmy Fitzsimmons
For
and
sure.
company too. So
We were lucky to watch that one.
Yep.
So that was a good tournament by both guys for sure. They fought hard. They played some really top-notch shots to get to where they were.
Oh, see, we thought Sean Ross was shooting at the double 18 because he had 36 left. He wasn't even in the game
He
yet.
wasn't even in. Man, it's like we can commentate it second by second, but we're not going to do that. That was great darts, Zach Pyle. And again, Sean Ross, you had a very, very hard road to get to the final and shot very well. So congratulations to both players. Most likely there's going to be a bit of a break at this point while they start moving the mixed doubles around.
Yes, there will be.
So probably take a break, get a breather here. I unfortunately missed out on some of that final, but luckily Blaze was here to fill in, and JWoww was before me. So take a quick break, catch a breather. The draw is starting up soon as well, but there's a lot of mixed doubles. They're still in the round of 256 for some of these, so there's a lot. There's some matches that are in the round of 64. There's some matches in the round of 256.
Well, and you got to understand too, like the people that just got like Zach and Sean, they probably have partners.
Right.
So
They've
they're
got
going to be
multiple.
just kicking off.
There's
you know?
recycles still going on, so there's a lot of darts to come, folks. We're going to cover the entire mixed doubles tournament. We're not going to jip you out of that one. We're going to make sure that we watch the entire thing for you and commentate all of it. So stay with us for now. I think what we'll do is take a quick break. We want to say thank you again to Target for all the great stuff they did for this tournament, the lights, the boards, everything. They did a great job. Which City team, they're doing an awesome job keeping this tournament running.
Yeah, they are doing awesome.
Overall, this tournament's going amazingly. We're super happy people have been able to stay and watch, and we're happy to bring you as much of the action as we can. Make sure you subscribe and set your alerts on YouTube so you don't miss out when we come back live, and follow us on Facebook so you don't miss any of the action.
We are coming live from the Envision Hotel and Conference Center in Mansfield, Massachusetts. We'll be right back with more from Which City 2025.
Y'all fighting wars.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Jason, Chris, and Sean Howie back at it again. We had a little bit of a delay there because they weren't feeding us any boards, but we got that taken care of. And now we have Taylor Almeida and Chris Franklin versus Tracy Fairtag and Scott Essel. I want to say it is 501 cricket choice for the luck of the, or no, this isn't luck of the draw. This is mixed doubles.
This is mixed doubles.
Yes.
Yep. So it's definitely 501, and then cricket, and then one of our lovely background commentators agreed that it is choice for the final game. And this is open in, double out, so it's different than the tournaments that we had just got done broadcasting where it was double in, double out, so that's why you see them not starting on the double. You can throw at anything you would like to start the game.
Just run. That's all you got to do. Very, very unique shot by Taylor. It almost looks like she flicks the dart at the board. It's
very high. She holds it.
Yep.
Her arm has very high placement. Her elbow is very high. It's not from the normal motion of like right in front of your face going
then you
forward.
Got Mrs. Consistency over here, Tracy Fairtag, who loves them 19s. Chris is a very solid shot. Not gonna lull you to sleep with tons and stuff like that, but the 85s, 95s, and then you got Scott. Well, we all know Scott. Just stacks darts one on top of each other for a ton there.
And this is obviously a mixed doubles event. So for mixed doubles events, ladies start first, alternating between the players. It's choice? News update, everybody. Apparently, ladies don't have to start?
I always thought that the women
It's not
started
required for this one?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow, I didn't know that. I thought
I just assumed so because both of these ladies started, but
I knew that anybody could cork. I didn't know that. I always assumed that the ladies had to go first. A nice 140 there. This is a top 32, so winner moves on to the top 16 and then on to the quarterfinals. Taylor sitting at 141 is definitely an out. Now with 2 darts, 121, she's just going to look to set up Chris.
96 for Tracy. Normally you'd be going trip 20, double 18 on this, see where she goes.
93 remaining now. 90, you can go trip 18 to leave 36 for your partner. And that's exactly where she went.
That's where she goes.
That leaves 72. Chris is either going
whatever
18,
whatever
10,
double's your favorite.
10 double top. Wow, nice
Dart
darts.
Good
Very
dart.
nice darts. You've seen Chris around at a lot of tournaments up here in the Northeast. He's no slouch. For the cork, he is outside, but
Darts
on top
it's in a really good spot if you're going to miss.
Put
her
right through it. Good for him. Taylor back there being very aware of her surroundings, backing up to the edge, not want to be that person to fall off.
There's
the stage.
not a lot of room on the stage here,
No.
so. And when you're playing doubles events or mixed trips, when that rolls around, it's going to be fun to see fitting that many people up there.
Just to prove us wrong, Kalika was right. Chris is starting this game off.
Yeah, well, I mean, I made an assumption.
It is cricket this leg too, so. Scott
missed
tried to make
close.
that, tried to take advantage of that 220s, but he only gets 2 himself. So now the door is wide open for Taylor. She should throw all 3 up there, whether they're all triples or not. She does just that.
Darts.
40 points. But with that being said, Tracy's going down to her home now. That 19. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up with 7.
Kevin Luke looks really distressed about something in the background.
He is like, I didn't know if he was doing the wave.
Very concerned over there.
Riding a roller coaster.
Chris going right at the 19. Takes one shot at it. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the only issue with going with your first dart being taking a shot at the close.
Take the pressure off. Shoot at that 20 first.
Give yourself the 20 first. If you're going to go back and forth. If you're not worried about going back and forth, sure. But
yeah.
Scott Ussel with a big round right there.
There you go.
Big round right there.
Takes advantage of the indecision there.
Taylor's just going to look to get a new house here. Just give him something to shoot at next round.
All right, just 2. I'm very
Tracy's
surprised.
Skipping the 17 altogether.
As good as Tracy is on the 19, I thought she would just move right next door, take care of that 17. But as I say that, she throws a 5 in the 18. So
Good start by Chris.
this is turning into a Fartag Essel leg here.
Oof.
Chris hits 5, pull him within 22 points, but
See if Scott stays. They've got 2 houses, so they got room to do it. Moves right along.
Yeah, moved right. I thought that last one was heading right to the points, but
Yeah, you'd think, and
that's what happens when you think.
being outside of a bowl, just any point on any number there would have bought him a whole nother bullseye.
A little bit of a reaction there. Not happy with the way that one was laying, I think. And Tracy's going to look to shut this down. Does just that. Now does she go 15 or does she go points? She goes for the points. And she did miss, but her idea was to go down there to the points. Chris selects the 15. Being within a bullseye, there really isn't any reason to skip it. Only one. Essel can really take control here. Just 3 fats. Don't need to get pretty.
Yep, it's enough to move on. This game's a good example of in steel tip just being able to close a number makes a huge difference. If you can get a point lead, it doesn't need to be a 200-point lead. If you can get yourself 40 to 50-point lead, and then you have the ability to consistently close down numbers.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's a lot of bounce out.
It looked like two bullseyes bouncing out, but cannot confirm or deny. Yeah, back to what you were saying, just being able to, if you can get a 20, 30-point lead, and then you can stay clean and just single your way through, as long as the other team's not going off and going nuts on numbers, you're going to run down the board and you're going to be in a good spot.
Any number there will get you the win.
That is in the 19, so double bowl, single 19, 2-4,
so
to a 3-3.
Cork up here for game 2.
Nice dart.
Scott's going to ask for that one to go
Immediately
because that
he
lays
told
up.
me, yeah. Essel puts one in the green. They do it again. Oh, just a bit outside. Chris just lays it in there as easy as can be. Almost looks effortless. I wish I could do that.
All right, so we're going to game 3. Winner of this moves on. Chris Franklin to start.
So that's another thing that's different between steel and soft tip. In soft tip, if you win the diddle, you either choose to go first or pick the game. And in steel, you pick the game and you go first.
You get both.
It's a really, really big advantage to be able to do both of those. Although Chris just threw an 11.
Yeah, Scott's going to make him pay for that.
Looked like a 140.
140.
Yeah. He definitely stacked him right in there. Just kind of plugging away here. Advantage definitely to Team Fairtag and Essel.
Taylor and Chris are not making it easy on themselves for sure.
No. 76 so far. 95 scored.
Keeping right around that ton plus average.
Very good dart.
Oh, good first dart from Chris. Good switch. Those darts were facing all sorts of different directions to get out of there. Scott stays consistent.
Nice first dart. See if she can follow that up. Looking for a ton here. Yeah, that's exactly what she gets. So that pulls him just a little bit close. Oh, an 85. I thought that was a ton for sure.
One of those must have slipped to the side. At this point, Tracy's just going to be trying to set up Scott. And she most definitely does. Great round by Tracy.
He's 40.
Chris just looking to apply pressure here.
Well, 30 is not going to do it, not at this point of the game. Essel is just looking for double tops, kind of put this one away.
See if he has to move over or not.
Oh, another one on the floor.
Chooses to stay. 39, not the out you want to leave your partner.
Yeah.
But they've got minimum 3 darts at it. Needs to hit a triple here to apply pressure.
Yeah. It's an out.
Chris will be on and out. It's just a big out, but he'll be on and out.
Double 16 for the win. And there it is.
She gets it.
Tracy hits it, finishes that off. After winning the cork, I thought for sure that Chris and those guys would try to run, but the 11 on the first round really, really hurt. And he kind of knew because he kind of walked back and looked at Taylor like, that doesn't happen.
When you start with an 11 and a 57 and
Yep.
your opponents start with a 140 and a 95, even with the 139 round after that, you're really fighting an uphill battle. And it's not like Scott and Tracy slowed down either. So, yeah.
Well, good darts all around. That was a good match.
It was a good match,
one to get
without
us
a
back
doubt.
up there. We do have Asia and Gates over on board 38. Let's see if we can move our way over that way.
Ourselves over there.
Get our scoreboard up. Kevin, Luke, and Marlies. Leonard looks like he's having a lot of fun tonight. He's got a little bit of swagger going on. Bouncing around, smiling a lot.
Well, looks like Leonard and Asia are shooting a 6 this game. Or is that a 5?
It looks like a 5, yeah.
Either way, pretty understandable why they're bouncing around and having a good time.
And she starts it off with a 15 right off the bat.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good way to keep a high average. Yep,
Yeah.
4-7. So they're shooting a 4-7. Looks like they're shooting a 3-9 for the match right now. So they're putting a pretty high standard out there. But Marlies with a great round.
4 bowls?
Yeah, it looks like 4.
It was.
Leonard pulls the ripcord on that last dart.
Yeah, I guess so.
Lands
Wow.
it in the trip 20, so.
With 3 houses needing 3 bullseyes, and Kevin goes, okay, just give me 100 points. I'll be all right with that.
Kevin, you might get more than that. Do you get 5? Oh, no,
4.
only 4.
Yeah.
I mean, at this rate, Marlies and Kevin, if they can keep hitting the bull like they're hitting it, they're at least going to make them start thinking about it.
There's a double. Looks like another. Is it a
Is
double
that
single
4
or a double
is
double?
that 3?
And that was 4
That's
again.
4.
Good for her. Leonard airmails the first one.
Oh, just short, too.
Only 38 points.
It's right there.
FKL, darts in hand.
Darts in hand. See what he does. He's going for it. Oof.
A nice last.
Again.
Great last
last
right
dart.
there. When we first turned over to this board, what looked like it was well in hand by Leonard Gates in Asia now turns into Marlies having a 5 mark to end this. She hits the trip
Huge
18.
start.
Single double, double 16.
Just a shot at it. Oh, wow, wired it.
Oh,
Leonard Gates going to be looking at a lot of points here.
Leonard's actually only looking at if he hits a single 16, he can go double single on the center.
He could go for it, but
no,
yeah, he's going to buy some time.
Yep.
But with the way that
64
Kevin's been hitting the
points, though,
bullseye, that might not be enough time.
Yeah.
The way that Kevin's been hitting that bullseye.
And furthermore, the struggle that they've had just hit a 16.
Commentating curse.
Yeah,
He
killed the
talked
16.
Kevin right out of that.
Oh, he went after it too. No, he did kill it.
Yeah, he got the 16 out. He scudded a 16 on his second.
Oh,
on his
it looked
bullseye
like it
dart
was in
there.
the 8 from here, but
I can't tell if that's in or out. So it's either 1 or 2 for Asia.
2. It was 2. So that first
There
one
we
was
go.
in.
2 bowls.
One.
There's 1. There's
And
2.
she hits
What
it.
a comeback.
Wow.
What an absolute comeback in that game. We like Jason said, we joined that game real late because we were watching a different one. But for them to come back from 3 numbers down and however many points, 375 points on the bullseye.
On the ball.
375.
I just want to see where that ended up as they were on 38. They already took it down.
Yeah, Scott Hayes. That's crazy. 375 on the bowl.
Yeah.
Well, they hit what, back-to-back 4 marks, or was it back-to-back-to-back 4 marks? They hit at least 3 4 marks in the bowl,
Yeah.
and two of them were back-to-back for sure.
So that was a top 16. So they move on. Kevin, Luke, and Merlis move on to the top 8. I don't know who they play at this point. The bracket's all kind of jumbled up, but that was pretty impressive to join that where it was and be like, wow, Leonard and Asia got this in hand, and then all of a sudden they kept creeping. So back to board 40. I'm gonna swap everything over. And there we are. Pretty seamless transition there.
So we got Tammy Burns. Can you see it up on there over there? There we are. I see it. Tammy Burns and James Burns. Different spelling of Burns.
That is too. That's odd. Yeah.
Threw me off there for a sec. And against Laura Dinch and Ross Minty. And it is 1-1 at the moment. Looks like we're throwing right around the threes, right where you would expect from this level of play.
Jamie Burns right now just looking to get the 15s, get some points in there. Does just that.
Good round, good round.
Oh, only 3. Look, that looked like a 5 all day. Oh, it was a 5. Okay. I thought my eyes were deceiving me.
Good close by Laura. Like we talked about, if you can get a point lead and then you can just consistently 3 dart closes out here, you're going to win every game.
Stay clean.
It's just, that's all you got to do.
Single,
Be consistent with your singles. Once you have the point lead, doesn't need to be anything flashy. So Ross is going to come up here. Plenty of room on the point lead. Doesn't need to throw at the 19. Just probably going to work the bowl for a little bit here.
Very straight thrower, boy. He just...
Yeah, they go right in.
Yeah, he buried them too. Right straight.
We joined that one a little late, but you got Ross Minty and Laura Dinch for the win on that one over
Tammy Burns and James
Burns. Yeah. Different spellings.
the peanut gallery behind us says, "Are you feeling the burn?"
Terrible. Just painful to be part of.
It really, really is. I don't know if that was it. I really don't.
All right, looks like we're not going to have another match right off the bat here, so let's give you a little bit of a view of the room.
I'm going to say we are up there right now.
We're swiveling.
Yep. As you can see, there's still a lot of people left in this room.
A lot of darts still going on.
A lot of people waiting to play the luck of the draw tonight. A lot of people just showed up. There's a lot of names in that luck of the draw that I didn't even see playing in any of the earlier 2 events.
Yeah, have they even thrown any of the luck of the draw yet?
They have. They got, I'd say, 3/4 of the first round played.
Oh, wow. All right, that's good stuff. They're moving it along.
Mm-hmm. I got a partner named Aiden Houghton. I've never met him before, I don't think. So we getting dizzy.
Yeah, hold on to your chair there, Jay.
We're trying something different. It's a lot better than going to a slideshow of sponsors or whatever. We're trying to just give you a view of who's here, what's going on. The guys are doing better now with feeding us boards. He told me, he's like, don't be afraid to come up and tell me that you need a board, but the fact is that we're in one corner of the ballroom and he's all the way up in that front corner where you see way up at the top of the screen. So see Joey Lana speaking with Leonard Gates, Aaron Jalbert, and Asia. A lot of talent at that table right now. A lot of people waiting. A little update on some games that are going on right now. We got Jeff Smith and Trish Grizik up 1-0 on Leroy Remick and Aaron McGann.
Can we get a view of that board?
Sean Ross and Mark Sullivan.
Hold on to your butt, Jay. We're swinging to the other side.
Oh boy, are up 1-0 over Nathan Varney and Nick Salufo. Probably butchered that, but what are we paying into?
Trish and Jeff
right
Smith
there, yep.
right there. See if we can zoom in on this one a little bit, see what we can get out of it.
Looks like McGann's coming up to play right now.
So what do we got for a score on this one? We got
It is
Jeff and
1-0.
Trish up
Yep.
in this one. And looks like they started this game as well.
And then you also got Derek Johnson and Tiffany Greka are up 1-0 on Sue Belisle and Katie Sullivan. Andrew Olson and Brian Rice up 1-0 on Jaywa and Sabrina Tavares. And a 1-1 tie between Robin Sheridan and John Finnegan versus Colton Nielsen and Bet Cunningham.
So this one with Jeff, Trish, Levi, and Aaron is a tight game.
A little nod there saying, yeah, that one's in there.
That's there.
Trish moves on to the bullseye. Looks like what is a single.
Looks like a single
Yeah.
there.
So we're going to a bullseye.
So they got point lead,
Five
a bonus number.
It's 5-2 right now with Trish and Jeff having the 18 point on. So pretty well in hand unless they trip over their own feet.
Double's a good start. If they got 3 in there, it's
okay. It's really, really odd that the camera keeps glitching. But
looks like Jeff walked up there and hit the last dart on that one.
Yeah.
Looks like he put a double in there, solved that problem real quick. So Jeff and Trish take that one over Levi and Aaron.
Just seen it pop up that Jaywa and Sabrina Tavares have tied up Andrew Olson and Brian Rice 1-1, shooting almost a 2-6 on a cricket game. It looks like we got Robin Sheridan and John Finnegan 1-1 against Cole Nielsen and Bet Cunningham over on board 35.
35.
That seems like a really, really good game.
I don't think we can see 35.
No, I don't. We got 19 and 20 in front of us.
We can see 20 and 19, which on 19...
20 isn't bad. 20 is Sam Mahar and Jim Fitzsimmons versus Jason Dagnall and Nicole Dagnall. It's like a Northeast Battle of the Beasts over there.
So what do we got on 19 as well? 19, we've got
Dennis Furtado and Mike Leary versus Johnny Chase and Dennis Elker. That's got to be a luck of the draw.
Yep.
Board 19, Johnny Chase and Dennis Elker are up 1-0.
It looks like they're a bit behind in that game. board 40, looks like we're going to get Tammy Kelly and Steven St. Cyr
Yep.
against Ron Sargent and Ashley Burns. So
Top 16 match of your
let's see.
mixed doubles.
See how close they are to making that happen.
They're in the warm-up bracket right now, so that means that they should
It
be
shows
going
I
to the board.
probably just got called. It said board 40.
40, yep. Looks like they're all there. Looks like Steven St. Cyr is going to go first. Starts off with the trip 20 and adds 2 single fives. Great grouping. The results are not what you want. I guarantee you that. Ron Sargent, another good shot. Guess that's the reason they're in the top 16, working their way towards the top 8 here. Winner of this one, the top 8.
Looks like they're one of the first teams in the top 16 match. There's another top 16.
Tracy Furtag and Scott Essel versus Fred Conley
Yep.
and Rachel Ivory.
Looks like a lot of the other ones are in top 32, top 64
Yeah.
still. And again, folks, for anyone watching at home, make sure you check out our YouTube channel, subscribe, hit that alert button. That way, anytime we go live, you won't miss out on any of the events this weekend, future weekends. As a team, we stream a lot of different events, local events, travel events, big events like this one, nationwide travel events. We supply a lot of content with a lot of different events. So with that alert button on, you won't miss any of the darts that we're able to supply to everybody.
Tammy goes up there and says, "You know what? I'm not going to follow. I followed your 70. I'm not following your 17. let's just go with 60. We'll be good with that." I actually would love to follow Uncle Partners 100. She knew that dart got out of control. That last one had her hand. Was it uh-oh? Wow. It looked like an 83 there. No, 81. I thought it was in a triple, but
The decent score here, Tammy can set her partner up.
working down from 184. She doesn't need to go crazy, but a big triple would help.
Need something here.
6. 58.
It's an out. It's definitely not an easy out, but it's an out.
Goes up there.
57. Let's see what Steven can do here.
20, double 19.
Hits the first one.
It's all right. He's got the first big one in there. He can definitely set her up for a wicked out here. Looks like you got a 100. No, I thought it was a 140.
Did he? I was gonna say, did he hit a 140? Because that's
The way he yelled,
not
I
what
thought he
you
hit
would
a
want to
140.
do there.
Yeah, he didn't want to leave her with a double 9. That's for sure.
It's still pretty dead even here. It's really just who's who. Oof.
54.
Luckily, you're still on an even, but whoa, good recovery, great recovery.
made a fool out of us. You
As soon as she hit that, that's a full brain stop right there when you do that.
That's exactly what you wanted.
To be able to stop yourself, yeah. Be able to stop yourself and go, all right, that's fine. That's not an easy thing to be able to do.
I love that reaction. That was great. One in the green there.
Start over again.
Six here. Blows another one in the green. He throws one in the
Gonna
green.
do it again.
Smart to pull it.
Staying consistent. Oh, and there's the break right there.
All right. Next leg's about to start. This will be a cricket leg. Ron Sargent to go first. Going to look to make sure he closes that 20 up, get as many points as he can. Because with St. Cyr coming up behind him, he's going to have his work cut out for him. So.
It's gonna have to triple dub here.
He does
Way to
just
slide
that.
it right in there.
Yep.
There's not a lot of room in between those two darts to be able to hit that.
Steve's going to look to, oh boy, I was going to say he's going to look to follow that forward just to keep it close, but it looks like he snuck that
Yeah,
last
looks
one
like
in
he
the
got the
triple,
trip.
so.
It's a good close. Keep it tight. Looks like Ashley was going to say that 20 points was enough to keep moving, but
Ooh, she went back up. I mean, smart last dart, but at the same time, you got to hit those darts. Every dart you give away is a chance for Tammy to come up here and just, oh. That's a different strategy.
yeah, that's a lot of it's a lot of confidence in your 19s, I guess.
Maybe if you shoot the triple 20 at 0-1, so it gives you that false
Sure.
confidence.
Yeah,
You know what?
exactly. I could
can
take
hit
that out quick,
yep.
kind of thing. Yeah.
And then Ron goes right up there and just buries his first one right in there. So
It's definitely a big round. It's a simple round, but it's a really, really big round because now they're in that spot where all they got to do is stay clean, close the numbers, force their opponents to have one big round to go back and forth. But when you're that far ahead, if you can stay clean and your opponents don't have that big 6, 7, 8 mark round,
that black line on Steven's shirt, I thought for a minute he was wearing his backpack, like a dart bag. Next time he steps up, look at the green on his shirt. He's got a black line that goes through, and it looks like the strap of a dart bag. See it?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I'm like, is he throwing with a dart bag on? Of course, before I said anything to you, I made sure that I was.
That's good.
losing
That's
it.
important. All right, Ron's going to come up here and just look to go for simple closes. Just
1, 2, 3.
close his way down the board.
He can throw for the big part, and if he hits a triple, great. Move on to the next one.
Well, now you're kind of forcing yourself to have to hit that triple or move back to one of your numbers.
You can hear that door squeaking open ever so slowly.
Big round by Steven here. Can definitely turn the game around a little bit.
just outside of that wire. It's not that he's missing by very much. He's right there around what he wants. He
He's
just
all
can't
around
seem
it.
to find that big triple he needs.
Does look like in the mixed doubles we're starting to get quite a few more quarterfinal matches coming up, which is good.
Tammy looking to open up another house. Does just that. Gets herself 16 points in there also.
And Tammy and Steven are kind of running out of real estate here. There ain't a whole lot of numbers left on the
Yeah.
board that are going to be there to work with. So if they're going to make a move, they got to make it real quick.
But as we've seen, it's all it takes is one trip up by Ron, which he doesn't do now, but they started out 60-some-odd points behind. Now they're only 29 points behind, so keep inching your way back in there if they keep forgetting about their point lead.
Well, as we've seen recently, if you leave somebody the bullseye and they're real good at hitting it, they can come back and win a game. See if Ashley decides to stay there or just try to go for points. You're within a triple of them at this point, so
She
it's
gets
a
one
smart
more.
move. That puts you outside of that triple range.
Yeah. The 5 mark here on the 15 is big. Tammy
If you
knows-
get your 4, do you take a shot at the 18 for just a quick
I-
close, or
I
do you
don't
stay on
I
it?
think so, just because of the fact you're behind by 2 houses. I
Yeah,
think you just
it's
stay on the
tough.
15 and hope the hell they miss. But
Ron's going to come in here and probably just go three in the fat and just move on. Looks like in the mixed doubles we have a top 128 match warming up near a top 16 match warming up. So we've got quite the range on where that tournament is. Big darts by Steven. That's a 4 mark, at least a 3 mark, maybe a 4 mark in the bull. 4 mark in the bull. Big round. So again, if Ashley here, you got to make a decision. You're either trying to win the game, which exactly what
wow,
she's trying to
big
do.
First dart. And she
And
does
does it.
just that. Wow. Nice darts.
Picked a road and committed to it. Stuck with it and hit her darts. That was a great
You
round.
hit the red eye with the first one. You better stick with it.
At that point, yeah. If you're making that decision and you're staying on it, that's the way to do it. Maybe talking over which way we're going to go here.
Yeah.
Looked like that game was a 2-7-0 to a 2-5-6. Steven to start, and they went with Cricket. Got to close this 20. And that's what he does.
Yep.
It's kind of the bare minimum start, but it's important to get it.
I think we were reading this wrong. I don't think there's a top 128. I think it's a guy and a girl that drew each other in the luck.
Oh, think so?
Yeah. Because I'm seeing a lot of the lowest I see on mixed doubles is I think top 64, maybe top 16. Actually, no.
It'd be a weird
Sam
coincidence.
Maher and Jim Fitzsimmons is 1-0 over Jason and Nicole Dagnall.
I'm looking at this one. Gino Florian and Aaron McGann against Peter Witcher and Tiffany Neiman. So it could be just luck of the draw. Wasn't sure if he recycled.
Oh, nice darts by Steven there, taking a big point lead.
Good news is that we're in the top 32 of the mixed doubles.
Oh, Ron with the fake shot there.
Thinking about it.
Yep.
Still hit it.
Those 5 in there, so he's got some points to work with now. She says, come on. All right.
It's a big close on the ones.
Ashley whiffed on that one, but now Steven's going to look to take a little bit of advantage here. He's got to close up.
He's
got
to close the ones too if they're open.
He goes right back
Good
to the
recovery.
points.
Good recovery by Steven on that one.
Third game, and they can't beat you if they don't have more points than you, so. Trip 18.
Big start by Ron. Good darts.
4.
Staying within a triple is big in this game.
Come on.
There's a lot of come-ons coming off this board
That's
right now.
Great. Sometimes it's awesome hearing the reactions of people when they play.
That was more aggressive than just a come-on, but same idea.
Yeah, yep.
Steven has the point lead. He's got the number lead, so he's just going to walk through this trying to close. See if Ron stays on the 17 now that there's 2 marks on it or not. Looks like he's gonna. Now that you're committed to it. How's it going, Matt? Good to see you jumping back in.
The kid never goes to sleep.
It's late.
It's 11
I would have been in
o'clock.
bed for hours by now.
Yeah.
Just having too much fun.
Tammy closes at 17, grabs 20 more points, which is kind of smart because they were within a bullseye anyway. I mean, they're a little ways away from the bullseye, but
Still within 1 round to catch up
Yeah.
here, but if she can trip it.
all over it, though. Steven's going to look to take care of that number here.
Looking right back up top already.
Yep. Wasn't very hard to see his eyes switch planes there. Nice
Ron's
triple
gonna
there.
look to put another one in there, and he does.
He does that. Nice darts. 7 on the 16.
Tammy and Steven have the bigger house, but with that point lead now, 3 singles does the job, but as soon as you go left or right on any of them, like that, now you got a lot more decision-making to do. Oof.
That's
Flighted
rough.
that third
That
one.
is very
That
rough.
third dart got
Yep.
sucked right into the one. See how Steven does here. Ties the score back up. Might just go single. Nope, decided to stay up at the 20. So we got a 20-point lead. So 4 mark here flips the game right on its head. Let's see what Ron can do with his first dart.
Oh, he's so straightforward, too. His darts,
Oh, he got
they
it.
don't,
Does he take
they
a
don't
look?
divert very far.
Is he going to stay down, or is he going to try to stop the bleeding? He not only
Wow,
tries, but
nice
does.
dart right there.
That's
We
a
talked about the
huge
501
dart.
coming out.
Yep. That's a complete flip of the game. It's completely changed who's in control of this game at that point with that one dart. It's a good close by Tammy. Really good close by Tammy.
Wow, one dart
Great dart
close.
by
Nice
Ashley.
dart. Goes right back to the 16.
Smart
What
dart.
a smart dart.
Really smart dart. If you're not winning the game, make sure they can't win the game. Steven's thinking about closing the 6 here. Decides just to go right at the bull. They're within 2 bullseyes. It's a good question
Ooh,
to
he
ask
dropped-
yourself.
He dropped that one.
Looking at 3 bulls to 4, but with that 16,
Oh, nice first start.
huge first start by Ron. Going right at it, and that's it.
That's
Went
it.
right at it.
That was a
Really-
comeback.
Really good back and forth match there. Good consistent shooting by both teams.
I really thought that
Really
they
good
were going to
stuff.
come back. I thought that Steven and Tammy had that one in the bag, but that's what you get for thinking, and that's why they play the game.
So we should have a really good match on board 39. This one is going to be Scott Essel and Tracy Freitag against Kevin Luke and
Marlies.
Marlies again. So we've seen all 4 of these folks on the stream quite a bit so far, which clearly speaks to their skill level and how they've been throwing darts today. I've seen them quite a few times. We're coming. This is a quarterfinal for the mixed doubles at this point. We're coming into this one at 0-0. Pretty darn close. Both basically at the same score. Basically could be 6 darts away from an out on this one. At this point, Scott's just going to be looking to set Tracy up with something that she can go for in her round.
Definitely teams. You're getting down to the nitty-gritty now. These are the teams that you expect to see coming down to the end of these
Yeah.
events.
These are the people you're going to see over and over and over again all weekend. Same thing. Kevin coming up here looking to set his partner up. So 171 to 152. Big dart there by Tracy. It's a big round. It's a big round to set Scott up. Puts a ton of pressure on Marlies. You got to think Marlies is thinking Scott can easily take out an 89, so I got to
Yeah.
do something about this here. Let's see if she can hit a triple. No, right around him. It's a solid round. And again, it's gonna give Kevin a 3 dart out at least, so it puts the pressure on Scott. I believe that's a single 7, so that's going to put him on 82. 71. Obviously, that's not what he was going for the single 11, but that's what it's leaving him at.
That first dart in a single or a
58?
777?
Yeah, 58. It was a single 7.
Huh.
I think it was just a lot of left-right for every. I don't.
Yeah,
It's
it's weird.
Clearly not what he was trying to set up. He was just a little bit here, a little bit there off, and it put him in a tough spot. So we're looking at 58 to 56. So again, we're basically even at this point.
Going 18 double top. outside. Just inside.
Just low.
I'm probably going to look at the same thing here. 16 double top from Marlies.
See where she goes with the first one. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Double 10. Oh, leaves him 5.
All right, see if Scott goes right at it here. He does. Good hit.
Take a 1-0 lead. 1 leg to none.
Kevin to cork first.
Let's see how many times it takes.
Oh. Scott has been all over the ball. When we were watching him shoot in his 301
Yep.
games, he could not miss the ball. All right, simple close by Kevin. Scott's going to move down to the 19 and try to get a new house. Let's see where Marlies goes with no point lead. Let's see if she goes for the close. Yep, she does. They want to keep it clean. And after that first dart, she bails out to the 20. Looks like it was well worth going up there. Tracy is a professional at the 19, so leaving her that house, you are rolling the dice and hoping that she gives you a chance. Kevin Luke should take this 19 out and then maybe go back up to the 20. Oh, he did in his first dart. That buys him an extra dart to see what he wants to do. And he takes advantage of it. So Scott Ussel, let's see if he goes right up to the 18. And he does. Should stay there. Huge round. Huge round by Scott. Was that a full 9? Yep, 3 in the bed. Great darts by Scott Ussel on that one for the 18. It's going to force Marlies to stay up top on the 20. She tripped it. She can take the 7 out here, get themselves 2 houses. That wouldn't be a bad move. Or stay at the 20. She decides to stay at the 20. Either way, it's a good choice. Because they have the 20 and they've got the 2 mark in the 17, it's a tough decision. You don't have a ton of points there. The house you have is worth less than the house they have, and they've got the head start on the 17. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, but anytime you can put the triple in there on your last dart, it's going to help you out. It makes it a little bit easier to deal with no matter what you're aiming at. Kevin decides to pick up the 17 on his way around the board. Smart darts there. So same situation. They're down by 2 houses, but they've got the point lead, but it's minimal. Scott is confident in his partner without question. He knows that his partner can come behind him and carry any darts that she needs to and cover any darts that get missed. So he's able to take some shots that you might not be able to if you don't have as much confidence in your partner. Or at least trying to get that point lead back, which she does. So we're kind of back to a point battle back and forth here. So the first one to hit a triple is really the one that's going to be able to move on. Tracy may be able to take a shot at it. She's close. Nope, decides to stay up top. That's going to give Kevin a shot at the 17 here. Some good darts. Bought himself a last dart to aim at the top there. Scott really wants to get that 17 out of there and take the point option away from him. So that single 18, Again, puts him outside a 1-round triple. Just got to put at least... Oh, looks like that went just left. Tracy with a 30-point lead here. See if she goes 3 singles on 17 just to get rid of it. Looks like that's the way she's going to go. Takes it out. Stays clean. 3 singles in the fat. It's going to force Kevin to move into 8-mark territory here. Scott at this point should just kind of walk his way down the board nice and easy. If he can hit a triple, great. If he needs to do 3 singles, it's not going to hurt anything.
Quite literally just got to keep his darts from flying into the neighbor at this point.
There's the triple. Gives you a chance to head start the next number, which is great. But as long as you're not moving outside of the number, you're good in that situation. And it forces Marlies to have to hit a big round here, which she's capable of, but the pressure doesn't help. She hits a 4 mark. That's a big round.
A good round.
That's definitely helpful. Puts you within a couple bullseyes.
We just seen them down by a lot more than this.
Exactly. You put these two on the bowl after watching the last match they were on the stream. You can't. You just can't count them out at that point after what they did the last game on the bowl.
Be foolish if you do.
Yeah. So if they can keep themselves within 2 bowls, they are without a doubt within striking distance, which they currently are. They're within 2 bowls here.
Tracy stayed clean and just went up and close to 15.
Kevin doesn't like where it is. He doesn't have an angle at it.
He hit it. It just fell out on the ground.
I'm gonna say it like I said it about 3 hours ago. Prove it. Unless you're going to come in here and ask for the instant replay, you got to prove it.
Wow.
That is a tough break right there.
25 on the floor.
Looks like Scott's probably going to stay right there.
Yep, one more for the win. Only 2. Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, wolf.
Yeah, it looked a lot better than what the score says, I can tell you that. Or at least should be staying on the bowl here, all 3. She needs to hit 3 now. Just got to hit at least 2 just to apply a little bit of pressure. Big flight. That dart got turned.
Wow.
Twist upside down.
All right, Tracy's looking to put it away. 1 dart, go home. There it is.
There it is.
Moving on.
Tracy Freitag, move on. Beat Kevin Luke.
They are into the
Marlies.
semifinals. So that means we have at least 2 more matches, both semifinal matches and a final. So 3. 3 more matches for you for tonight, and then we'll kick things off tomorrow morning.
Which would we say the first event is at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I believe?
Yep, 10 o'clock tomorrow, and 11 o'clock on Sunday is the first ones.
Make sure you go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to YouTube, and turn your alerts on. That way, guaranteed, you will be told when we go live to start streaming the events tomorrow. You won't miss out on any action. You can follow us on Facebook as well, obviously. Get out there, make sure you're sharing this event. Make sure everyone that wants to watch these darts gets a chance to by sharing it on Facebook. Share it wherever you can. Do we have any other matches up on these boards right now?
We do not.
It's a negative, and unfortunately, do we even have anything close on the sides? We don't. It's not the end of the world. Doesn't mean we're going anywhere. Just means we don't have anything that we can show you at the moment.
We definitely can't show you how many people are still left in this banquet room because there is a lot of darts to be played. A lot of the luck of the draw has yet to be played because we're waiting on first round brackets and
It's late at night after drinking, playing with the camera like this. I'm just waiting to see how many people I can mess with.
Well, I see Lauren's still awake. I see Gino
Lauren's
down there
floating.
playing
Gino
in the
just
luck of the
started.
draw.
Gino just started a match, I believe. I don't think. We can't get a view of his camera, his board.
You know, the pipe and drape is right in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think now might be a good time to take a little break, give us a chance to catch our breath, get some fresh air. Quick potty break before the finals matches start happening.
Open this door up to get some air inside this place.
Because once the semifinals start happening, it's usually back to back to back. So
yeah,
we'll get ourselves all ready for that and leave you folks here with some music. And don't go far. We'll be back. All right, we are back with a match. This is last 16 of the mixed doubles. We got Kelly Tebow and Zach. What's Zach's last name? Zach Pyle? Yeah, Zach Pyle, who's the winner of the double in, double out 301 against Todd Bumgardner and Lynn Harper. That's a good start. 140 minimum. No, 100. Really?
Oh, wow. I thought it was high.
I say I thought that second one slid in there. So
Must have wired high. You know, Zach throws like very aggressive, very fast. Like
flips his hand a lot of movement in his throw, but it
Zach.
clearly works. What about that? Is that another 100 or 140? There we go. There's the 140. All right. Lynn to follow. They're setting a pretty good pace right here.
that's the low part of the board. It looks like.
I don't know if that one just got a little loose to go all the way over into the 816 area, maybe. Haven't seen a lot out of Kelly yet this weekend. She's a women's shooter out of Maine. Who's a very accomplished shot. So this is, I believe, the first time we've seen her on stream.
She win the SmackDown event? She wins or she was top 3?
I think she placed second in SmackDown to Caitlin Myers out of Florida. These guys, Kelly and Zach, have been playing pretty much non-stop in the mixed doubles, with Zach playing in the finals of the 301 double in, double out. That part of the bracket was paused a little bit, obviously, to let him finish the tournament that he won. So they've been going back to back to back to back matches to try to catch the bracket up. So
Watching play against Sean and then the other guy. The final.
Fitzsimmons,
Yeah.
Jim Fitzsimmons, and Scott Essel.
Yeah, that was a very good match.
Zach had to step a little bit over, make a little bit of room for that dart, but he got it in there. So kept it pretty round, so they're both at about a 6 dart out average right now. See if Lynn can set Todd up here. She's going to need to hit at least one triple to give him something manageable. Now she needs to hit at least a triple just to give him the out. She's not. So if Kelly can have a big round here, they're going to flip the game over and give themselves a 3 dart advantage for sure.
It's definitely the window. Last chance to do it here. After this, it's anyone's game. Oh, right there.
He's going to do it. Another one of those. Decides to stay up top. Solid ton. That's going to leave Zach out.
Now, as someone who bought the book but doesn't read it, 143. What's that out? What's the best course of action there?
Caught me right in the middle of eating an Uncrustable. I apologize.
Shout out to Uncrustable.
We are not sponsored. I would go trip 17, trip 20, leaving a 32, I believe, unless I just made that math up.
Yeah, no one's gonna check you on it. If you're in the comments, please check Sean Howie out on that.
Pretty sure I'm right. Could be wrong. 51 plus 32. It's 83 plus 60. It's 143. Feels like it checks out.
I think you're just making things up now.
So Lynn leaves her. She's on a 41 right now with that 4 again. She got a little loose on that one, so it puts her on a 32. Goes a little inside. Nothing wrong with that. That's why 16's the magic number. You can go inside multiple times and still leave yourselves with an out.
That was a very confident 9 shooter to get down to that 32, though. That is not a number you normally shoot.
No.
Be that quick to throw at it.
So Kelly being on a 63, there's 20 different ways you can go about it. This is one of those numbers where you're really just you're going at this with what's my favorite number I want to leave myself at.
13 double.
13 doubleable. Yeah, that's clearly the most efficient way to do it.
It's not wrong.
You're not wrong. You are wrong, but we're going to go with not wrong.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
What Kelly did, he was trying to put some dark.
So Kelly left herself with a 49 at the moment. So again, just any single here is going to leave herself a double. Oh, gosh golly gee, did she almost just Put that into the 777.
Golly gee. Well, these
Oh, these whippersnappers. Yeah, Kelly definitely was thrown off by the fact that she thought she laid that into the 777. That third dart was gone quickly.
should have at least 2 darts out of here. And
One dart it is.
Yeah. That was a good game, though.
They set themselves a good pace, 70s and 80s. It's a good pace for a game for sure. All right, so you cork up every game here, so let's see what Zach can do. Just a bit outside.
Is it cork, then cricket? Or
Yep, second game's cricket no matter what.
I apologize. I'm not very good at paying attention. And a lot of matches going on, a lot of different tournaments that went on and kind of overlapped a little bit.
So Todd went just to the inside. So they get to start off cricket and see if they can get themselves going in the right direction early. Looks like he definitely can. He decides to move his way down the board instead of taking the easy point.
I like it. Take a poke at it, then you're good either or. Opens it wide open. You got something to say there? Wow, that last one there. Let's see if Lynn sneaks that 19s away. I'm muted, I think. Kelly trying to find a home for them to live on, come back with.
Yeah, they're a little behind the 8 ball early in this game. They're definitely going to have to get a house and get some points on the board this round. Otherwise, they're going to run out of real estate real quick.
If there's anyone that can do it, it's going to be Kelly. Not a lot of room there.
That's not going to do it. That's going to that's going to give Todd the ability to just go up and 3 fat singles and move on down the board.
I have not seen Todd really throw a bad round yet. I just really haven't, but he looks so angry at the darts. Every throw.
He might just have a face of anger.
I mean, it's working for him.
Clearly.
Look at that. Maybe that's your problem. You're not angry enough.
That's clearly my issue.
You're making too many friends out there.
That's what I'm known for. So Zach, single 16. They're kind of falling behind real quick in this one. Trying to overdo it, trying to compensate for a close as well as quite a bit of points.
Well, honestly, we've seen
One round at a time.
So far today, just alone, a lot of good tournaments. And their shot really, really good. Yep. I guess I was muted.
Just a little bit, yeah.
But we've seen a lot of comebacks today. A lot of really good games that we thought were leaning one way, quickly turn the other way. Kelly can turn it around here with a good 6 mark. Got to
at least get the close in here.
Oh.
Which they do. But
Todd is angry at the darts because he's always making.
It's still going to leave Todd with a nice, easy 2 dart close and then move on down the board. Nope, nothing wrong with that. Get a little head start on the 15.
It's nice when you got that little lead. You just really have to keep the singles going. And
Yeah,
the game's yours.
and that makes it easy for Lynn for closing the next round.
I guess we jump at the balls or
No,
Just a little
I think
high
it's
off
just
the
a little
pitch.
inside on the 5 there. So Lynn should have a nice, easy single. Move on to the bowl and move on to the next game. I hope that first one was in the triple there.
Oh. No, I think it's
Really
a little
good round. Really good round. Oh, first dart on the floor.
That's rough.
Never helpful. Jay, does Todd make darts? Is that what you're saying?
Make darts. I think
Todd is
it's
angry at
cry.
darts because he's always making them.
I think that's a cry emoji after making them.
I thought that was like laughing.
I mean, it's a happy cry.
I don't know what a happy cry is. I don't know what that means. What you just said. All right. Todd with the
Used to work
bullseye
for you.
wins the
Used to
game.
make people happy cry all the time. Just not the happen.
Todd and Lynn move on. Kelly and Zach fall out in the quarterfinals, top 16. All right, we'll have another board right up now here for you. This is going to be a semifinal match between Jason Dano and Nicole. Is it I always want to say diagonal when I say his name. Diagonal. Well, yeah, I know it's Dags, but I'm trying to say the full one. I want to say diagonal, almost like I'm adding letters into the word to make it something different.
Oh,
But it's not that,
words,
so we're just going to call them Dags. Jason Dags, Nicole Dags against Trace Freitag and Scott Essel.
You're adding. It's not even that bad. I can see where your brain goes there.
So let's see. Did they
Completely
pull
feasible.
up yet? Oh, they have a chalker. Let's move this around a little bit. That chalker is standing really far back from the board. That's going to be difficult to get around. Let's just do this. Yeah.
That works.
That'll work just fine.
Maybe.
Oh, that's just a word. We don't want to do that to her.
Not
That's
fair.
better. That's not fair to anybody. We don't want to do
That's
that.
not fair to do. She's helping out. And you're
Exactly.
punishing her for it.
We don't
That's
want. We're not. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So if you're going, go now.
And in the background, you see our
There we go.
Our boy Cha-Cha, Johnny there.
Can we go?
And thought he was gonna maybe.
Can we go this
Say
way?
some
Maybe. Yeah, let's do this.
That's right.
We'll go that far back. We'll do that.
Looks like Scott is starting us off here. Open in, huh?
Yep, this one's opening because it's 5:01, so it starts with a solid 60. Let's see if Dags can take advantage and get in there early. All right, well, fairly evened up at that point. Tracy's gonna go to 19.
Ooh, looks like it's just low on the wire
Yeah,
there.
just low. She's got one in there.
It's a huge round though.
Yeah.
Cole snuck that second one in there. I love watching Scott throw though. Like the lack of movement in his whole body besides just his
Scott's
elbows.
an incredibly solid shot.
Yeah.
So I mean, so's Dags. He's also an amazing shot.
Oh yeah.
But Scott has very little movement in his throw. He sets himself, goes, and he's very, very consistent. Tracy going down to the 19. It's her preferred spot. It's going to leave a bit of an opening there for Nicole.
Yeah, I say this is where you're gonna need a round.
Got to put a triple in there. Maybe. No, right there.
Just on the outside.
All right, Scott's going to look to set Tracy up here. He's going to need to hit one triple to leave her a solid out. 158's doable.
Nobody really running away with it here.
Big darts. Huge darts right there. That's back-to-back 140s for Dags.
Tracy trying to give Scott a chance, and looks like she did.
Yeah, she didn't even really look at the out there.
Wow.
Left Scott with a very manageable out. See which way Nicole goes here. Should be triple 20. Decides to go to the 18. Ooh, right at it. Double 10 with a hit. Good recovery off that 20. Right, we got a cork here for game 2. Moving over to the cricket game.
Ooh, right where you want to put it. Just a little high. Oh, Scott's got to move it anyways. I always forget that in steel tip. You can just...
Yeah, you got the choice. Well, depending on the tournament, but most tournaments, you have the choice to pull it or not pull
See, I
it.
thought that's just if it was center, you could, but...
Nope. Again, different tournaments, different rules, but most tournaments, if it's in the bowl, you can pull it, or request to pull it.
Oh, he didn't get that first one in there.
Big first dart. Gives you a lot of options. Decides to stay there the whole way through.
So he just threw
Puts in a
6
7
rounds
mark.
there.
Yeah.
I think he's going to stay there. Take the easy close here. Oh. Doesn't look like it came out of her hand.
I would say that she might not have had the best grip on that one. That is a shocking dart coming from Tracy, who is one of the best 19 shooters you will be able to watch ever.
Surprised her herself. Should take a minute, but good recovery.
Really good darts. So again, as we've said multiple times, they've put themselves in a position. They just got to stay clean, force their opponent to have a solid 7, 8, 9 mark round to really apply any pressure.
See, I don't know if I like the 18s there. I think I like going down 17. They already got a mark. Maybe buy you and your partner around on points. Keep them up there. Good hit on him.
Oof, just low from Scott. Good close. It's not going to do any damage. The fact that there's X on the 20 and the 19, something I'm sure they're keeping in mind to have those numbers be as easy of a close as they will be. Scott and Tracy obviously are seasoned players. They know that that doesn't buy them a lot of space on those numbers, so it's definitely something to keep in mind. Big round by Nicole. Definitely brought the game right back into reach.
So this is a big point for Tracy here.
So very,
Nice.
really, really banking on those two numbers being open.
Yep.
I wouldn't be shocked if he closes this in the first dart. I was going to say, if he closes that in the first dart, I wouldn't be surprised to see him just close the other two right out, but good last.
I think I would have at least poked to the 20, just because Scott's been.
He's got, I
pounding
mean,
it, yeah.
you got to at least get the point lead back there. With the second one that flighted out, it puts him in a tough spot.
Keep it close though. Make him
Oof.
move, but got a little bit lucky there. Only one triple. Scott's been on it. He likes the tops.
So Nicole's going to be looking at a 4 mark minimum here before she can move.
Yep.
Big last dart.
Huge.
That was a really, really big last dart. So let's see. Last round, Tracy went for the close instead of worrying about the point. But this time she's running again. There's not a lot of numbers left, so she's going to worry more about the point lead first. Also knowing the player, the skill level of the player behind you. Dags being able to hit easily a 6 or more any round. You don't want to leave him with too easy of an out.
Ooh.
Oh, he's going to want that one back. He's going to want that one back. Exact roll reverse. You can go single, single, single on either side of it now. Scott decided to stay.
I was surprised on that one.
He did the same thing last round. He stayed on points instead of looking at the close. Nicole, the 4 mark round last round. Let's see what she can do this round.
It's not very often.
Should be going to the
putting a
20
single
here.
20.
She has another round dart at it. Oh,
Wow.
neither team is able to hit that dagger dart to bury the other team.
Sam, I'm impressed though. Dags and Nicole have really brought this game back. They were down a couple numbers there and pretty good lead. And
Tracy decides to stay up top. Yep. 3 singles, solid darts. 2. That last one was just outside. You should be able to get that 20.
yeah,
Whew.
that's getting a
Even
little
that
scary,
one was a
yeah.
little scary. Big round though. They've completely reversed this game.
I like
Yeah,
the poke of the
good look
6,
at it. Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to get another triple in there, and a single doesn't really help you too much.
It sets Tracy up. I mean, Nicole can definitely make him pay depending on the round she hits here. But with Tracy right behind, Tracy definitely is within striking distance on this. Ooh. Whoa.
I think she was
Dags.
thinking of that last start before
Yeah,
she threw her second
yeah.
one. It's just
Dags is going to make him pay on this
trying
one
to
for
do
sure.
too much. Yeah. Ooh. I think we got the
Neither-
commentator's curse going
Yeah,
on.
neither
here. It's-
team wants to take this game down. Both teams have had multiple rounds to hit that one big dart.
I feel like we had 3 rounds for the 20s through 17s, and it's been half an hour on
Yeah.
the 16s.
Scott, I mean,
now.
Scott's got again a single round if he needs it, which he doesn't. He hit the triple the first round, goes back over, just high, but the damage was done on that one.
Yep.
Another 15 would have bought him a bullseye, which I'm sure that's what he's thinking math-wise. It would have been nice to get that extra 15 in there and get an extra bull, but even then, with that triple on the first dart, that was, like I said, the close was available for him, and he took advantage of it.
I think if you hit a bull here, you got to take a look at that 15. They're just going to 5 Tracy here, live on the 15.
Let's
Buy
see which
yourself
way
a
Tracy
win.
goes. Tracy might go with the bullseye.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a little cluttered in there. Let's see where she goes. Yeah.
Yep.
Decides to move away from it. There wasn't a ton of room left in there.
Oh, he's got the darts.
He can still do some good damage here. He's got to hit a double now. You don't want to leave Scott.
Yeah,
And he does. He finds it. Great round. That was a huge last dart that forces Scott to throw at least one at the point. That was a massive last dart that he just hit.
Scott
He's
not
going to go for it. Yep, put himself in a spot. I don't know if he doesn't like the way the dart's laying or just wants to take a second to breathe. Hits it. Great dart.
Right over the top.
2-0. That was a great match.
It was.
It went 2-0, but
No
the
one ran away
score
with it.
line
That
does
was-
not
yeah.
equal how good they shot. They did a great job. That was a great match back and forth between both teams.
Jason Nicole, like I down 2 numbers from the get go, and Scott just pounding those 20s. I thought it'd be a runaway, but they came back on the 16s, 15s, and
So that's
Scott just put it away.
Tracy Freitag and Scott Essel moving on into the final. That was one of the semifinal matches for mixed doubles.
I am going to hang the reins back over to Jason here.
I'm going to see. I don't know if we have another match up on these
Jason, you
boards.
still on
I
it?
don't believe we
Oh,
do.
Well, I'll let you tell the people your story, sir.
We don't. We got some time. We don't have another match at the moment anyway, so we'll take a quick break here, folks. Stay tuned. The finals should be coming up relatively soon. The other side of the bracket's moving pretty quick. Should have our quarterfinal and semifinal matches for mixed doubles on the way, and then the final team is already waiting. So don't go far. You can catch the end of this one. Thanks again to Target for helping out Witch City, supplying boards, lights, getting everything going in the right direction. And then, as always, thank you to the Witch City team for putting on an awesome tournament. We really appreciate it. So
Yeah, if you're following us, please like, share, comment on the stream. All that stuff kind of helps us get the exposure out there and gets more content to more people. We'll be live all weekend long, following you here from Witch City.
yeah,
We'll be back.
We'll be back, folks. Don't go far.
I have to be careful.
All right, guys, back once again. We are into the semi-final match. Cole Nielsen, Matt Cunningham versus Jess Smith and Trish Grizik. Oh, there's Trish. She found her way here. Looks like she went and got a little snacky poo. These winner of this match will go on to play Scott Essel and Tracy Freitag in the finals. So 2 more matches left for us tonight. We'll be back at it early tomorrow morning, probably 10 o'clock, I think, to start. So 10:15, I'm sure everything will kick off the way it usually does. Be a good day tomorrow. We got WDF singles, a bunch of other events tomorrow. I want to say mixed triples is tomorrow. Yeah. So, see if I can pull up the schedule here. We got Saturday morning, starting at 10 a.m. We got mixed triples, 601, single in, double out. Then ladies WDF singles starts at noon. At 1 p.m., men's doubles cricket. At 3 p.m., ladies doubles cricket. At 4 o'clock, WDF men's singles, 501, single in, double out. At 8 p.m., another luck of the draw, 501 cricket, $15 entry fee for that one. So that'll be our Saturday. Our Sunday looks like 11 a.m. ladies singles cricket, men's doubles 501. That's at 11 and 11:30, and then 1:30 and 2 o'clock are ladies doubles 501, men's cricket singles. Looks like they got the diddle done with. We are working our way towards getting this one underway to get our way to the finals and see who's going to take home the moolah. Jeff Smith to go first. So smooth. 134.
See if Colm can keep pace early. It's a good way to start it.
The 100.
Nothing wrong with a ton in that scenario.
Not at all. Trish follows it up with an 81. That's a good first 2 rounds.
See if Betty can keep pace with Trish and keep evening things out. Betty definitely a little discouraged after those first 2 darts.
37? Oh, no, it was in there. Good. 75. Yep. Jeff finds a 96. So leaves Trish down there at 190. So looking for 6 darts from here to go out for those guys. Colm's just looking to get down as far as he can. Another great round by Cole Nielsen. The boulder's looking good. Very smooth. Trish right in triple still.
It's a very
83.
Manageable setup for Jeff
100%.
Smith, obviously.
One of the best shooters in North America.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can handle a 107.
That second one make it into the triple, or is it just
Looks
below?
from here, but I'm not. I've been over today. No,
Just
wasn't
below.
in there. Yeah.
So Colm still might have a chance. Just depends if he's going to get a chance at getting back up to the board or not.
Nice
He
shot.
is not. Really good darts by Jeff and Trish.
Made quick work of that one. They're going to diddle for the cricket game now.
He shot a 99 that game.
Yeah.
That's going to win most games.
Well, Benton Colton shot an 87. I mean, that's going to win most games
you're
here, especially in mixed
100%.
doubles. Wow.
100% correct.
Colton
Good hit by
steals
Colm.
that double. Steals the diddle. Now we go to our cricket match. If Colm and Bet win, we go to a 3rd game decider. If Jeff Smith and Trish win, they go on to play Essel and Freitag in the finals. 3 clean, 3 clean.
First dart gave him trouble.
Yep.
The second and third went right into the back of the flight on that one.
Jeff does the same. 3
Jeff
clean.
does not
So
punish.
I'm going to find out where Bet decides to go here. Nice
Good darts.
darts.
Good darts.
Like a 4 mark in there? Only 3.
Really, that second one wasn't a double?
Wow.
Good look at it by Trish.
Yeah. Tried to lay that last one in there instead of throwing it in there.
Yeah, well, when you got someone like Coleman behind you, you kind of got to take your shots at it and limit the damage that he can do. I think he's thinking the same thing with someone like Jeff behind him.
Yeah, this is a lose-lose situation.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. You're either closing or you're hitting another 9 mark. Gonna take a look at it.
Bet's going to look to take advantage here. Still got that 20 house open. That one's
That
definitely
one's got to
in the
be
double.
in the double.
That one's
He's
outside.
impressively hanging on to the board.
And
I
that's
have a feeling that replaced the second one. I think that's the third one actually that's hanging in there like that.
oh Lord.
But hits the double, gave him the point lead. I mean that's the minimum of what needed to happen, and she made it happen. Trish kind of trades the position, just bare minimum to get the point lead back. Force Coleman to at least have to look at a point.
Ooh, snuck that one in there. I thought that was leaking towards the 3.
dangerous.
Woo! Jeff's got to be frothing at the mouth right now, just knowing that he's only 10 points behind. Oh, he flights into the 4. One single 18. I'm sure Coleman's telling Bet, listen, if you're not feeling that 18, you have that 20 to run to.
Definitely trying to figure out the best way to handle that.
Oh boy, this is not what you want to see here. All right, she gets the 1. Bumps that point lead up to 30, but with Trish right behind her, Trish needs at least a 4 mark here just to put some pressure on.
Forces her to a 4 mark, which is good. That's what you want to do.
All right, well, I thought with that little stutter, she'd probably drop it into the 4, which proved me wrong.
See what Coleman does here, knowing that Jeff's behind him.
I bet
Is
you
he going to
Coleman's
lay
going
into
trip,
it
he's
or
going trip
go right at it?
first for sure. Oh wow!
Big
Everybody's got this thing about making me a liar today.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice darts right there. Now Jeff Smith's coming here. He's going to take care of that 20. He's going to make Bet beat him, I think. I think he made a decision there to be like, hey, listen, if Coleman, we know Coleman, but if somebody's going to beat us, it's going to be Bet.
And she does answer
Good for
the
her.
question.
Great darts by Bet Cunningham.
That is a huge last dart.
Great first by Trish.
Good follow.
Oh, she went over the 16. I don't know if that...
She must have felt like that trip
Oh,
bet
it
was
was
covered
6.
up.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why the move came. I wasn't sure if that was 6 in there or if she
Yeah,
just
it was hard to see.
thought that if she threw another dart there, it'd hit it and knock that one out because it looked like it was just barely hanging on. Oh,
That's not going to be happy about that.
No.
At this point, just going 3 in the fat.
Didn't
use a lot of that fat,
Coleman
though.
bet to go to the semifinals. So this is a really, really good run for them. Not to take anything away from them, but this is a stout field of players here, and those two must have played very, very, very well. Good for them.
Don't be giving up. I don't know if you remember the
Yeah,
Kevin Luke Leonard Gates match that we saw earlier with the ladies.
I think that magic is gone.
I think gosh, it's 20 after 12. That magic might have went to bed already. I mean, if Colm can put a good 4 bullseyes in here, it might not give the lead, but it's going to put a little pressure on Jeff. No, and he knows he needed to have a four mark in
And
the
I
bullseye
can almost
there.
guarantee you all 3 of them darts felt like they could have fell in the bullseye to him.
Yeah, and Jeff's going to go up there with little pressure on him. Well, that's a winning dart on the ground for sure. No questions asked.
It sure is.
That was a winning dart on the ground. It's going to come down to Trish here.
Yeah, Trish is going to take her time here and just make sure that first one sticks.
And there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Really good match. That first 0-1 game was...
It'll be the final match. So we're going to look for Jeff Smith and Trish Grezik. Tracy Freitag, Scott Essel should be right up on this board because it's going to be a finals board.
I could hear that there was a match going next door. It looks like, oh yeah, they're still playing. We can at least got something we can watch in the meantime until they get that final called up here.
Michael Bowers and Bridget Connors versus Dennis Furtado and Mike Leary.
Well, this is just going to be a random luck of the draw match, but again, no reason why we can't show you something while they're getting the rest of the final together for that mixed doubles. Which
they put him on 38.
Why? Unless they just don't want to put them right directly next to another match, maybe. But
yeah, but it's a finals match. It should be played on the premier board. Whatever.
Nice,
it is what it is.
Whatever. We'll be able to get it to you. We made sure we set it up in a way that you'll be able to see it one way or the other. Just cameras will be a little bit further away than what we'd prefer, but we'll still be able to bring you the action and show you the score and all that good stuff. So not the end of the world.
Good stuff.
We will make it work.
Just waiting on those guys to get over to board 38. Getting everything set up here. Well, once they walk up there, I see Tracy coming over, so
I can tell everybody what's going to happen is I'm going to get this all set up for board 38, and then we're going to hear a change. And they're going to say, just kidding, put it on 39.
I'm going to sit there and say that you're not wrong.
I'm okay with that, but I just want everyone to not say, why are we moving around so much when that happens? Because it's not going to be by my choice. I just heard that Enigma guy's name, that liar.
Well, Eddie Enigma?
It's not his name. You call him by his government name. Richard, I think. I don't know. I wasn't the one that went out and talked to him. I wonder if maybe they just don't want to repeat the same board? Because now the board, the match that was on 40 is done. So the whole not next to another match thing is not in question
It could
anymore.
be the thing. They just got off a
They
39.
could just become an
blah, blah,
alpha
blah.
board.
Yep.
Looks like Tracy's warming up on 39. Wow, Aaron Jalbert and Jason Daggs drew each other in the mixed or in the luck of the draw. That's
Yeah,
that's a
it's a
stout
powerhouse.
team right there. That is an angry luck of the draw team there.
Good way to make some money.
Yeah, I guess so. No matter which team wins this, we'll try to get you an interview with probably both these teams because we've seen all these players multiple times on the stream. So we'll try to meet up a time with them tomorrow that we can talk to them about the events and how they're doing, what they thought of how things are going.
I've already talked to Trish. Trish is in for tomorrow morning. She said, Blaze said he's going to get here about an hour before the event starts, so we can bang out probably 3 or 4 early interviews tomorrow and get those cut up and mashed up for you guys tomorrow. We'll have our Kevin Luke interview ready for tomorrow, so you guys will be able to watch all that stuff. Pretty good interview with Kevin. So we tried to get Marliese after her win, and she was absolutely not going on camera.
And that's perfectly okay. She won, so she earned the right to say no.
Yeah,
but boy, oh boy,
but
she said no quick.
And she was very quick to sell Trish under down the river.
Adamant no.
Get Trish. Trish will talk.
Not even like a no giggle, but maybe you could talk me into it.
Absolutely
it was
not going
absolutely
on TV.
not.
No.
That ain't happening. All right, good talk, good win. You did great. Enjoy yourself. Trish, on the other hand, happy to be interviewed. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, well, if anybody here knows Trish like I do, she has never been short for words, so.
Well, looks like they're going to keep it on 38.
There it is.
Which is fine. We got it for you. No problem. Oh, are they just kidding? No, they're not just kidding. They're staying on 38.
Yeah. And it's a final, so they shouldn't put anybody on 39, so it shouldn't. Nobody should be over here walking in our way and all that kind of good stuff, so.
So Jeff hit one single. Let's see if Scott can at least match. He can.
He does just that.
Almost identical spot.
Yeah. And
that's good enough.
Ties them up again. Pretty soon they're going to run out of darts. Nice.
That's going to make it harder.
Real nice dart.
Scott Hustle has hit plenty of double bowls so far, corking today that we've seen on stream, so this is far from out of his wheelhouse.
He ties it up.
Told you. Go ahead. Tell me I told you.
Wow. You did tell you.
I did tell you to tell me to tell you I did it.
Just want to let everybody know again, we're live here at the Envision Hotel Conference Center, Mansfield, Massachusetts, for the 2025 Which City Open. This is your mixed doubles championship match. If we ever get out of the diddle part of this thing, this game is going to be awesome.
I could watch this for a while. This is enjoyable.
And there it is.
Man, you are just bad luck for anyone you talk about.
Yeah.
All right, so Scott.
So Treyfire and Essel
Tracy
are going to be first.
Going to start it up here. For anyone just tuning in just for the final, this is going to be 0-1, open in, double out, and then a game of cricket. And then if it goes to game 3, winner of the cork gets choice. So they get pick of going first and the pick of the game. Good Good start there by Tracy. I've just her consistency on the 19 is
That 19
impressive. Isn't even the right word.
is
It's
deadly.
It's
Like, she is a sniper on that 19.
so good.
And she never falters. She
Nope.
like I don't think I've ever seen her be like, "Oh, let me just throw 20s now." She's
Nope. She's good on
57
the 19.
is happy for her, and she gets it. Like, she knows that that's where her strength is, and she uses it. Ooh, looks like a 21 there. My eyes, 21 or 41? 21.
21.
Yeah. Way to for Jeff here. One big round here gets him right back into this whole thing.
Another 93. Yep, another 93. Consistency at its finest.
Mm-hmm. Trey Fire looking to follow up that 134 with something right along the same lines. You see that reaction?
100%. That was not her moving to the 17.
No, it was not.
That was
the laugh, the giggle,
boy.
and the lean back was great. 20 scored so far, and she does go up there. So 40 score. That's what Trish was looking for. So
it's basically a brand new game
Trish
at this point.
Set up way to the right or to the left side of that hockey.
Still crossing over past the 20
into it for a 3.
Ooh, Scott's got to take advantage here.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to set her up.
This is not the way these guys played during the
Yeah.
semifinals. Wow.
No. Jeff Smith doing regular Jeff Smith things. But yeah, even that round. Yeah, I don't know if it's we've hit that late night time. Could be jitters. I mean, you are in the finals. You could just be a little
here on the eastern
but you
side
don't.
of the United
What
States.
it's not is it's not like either of these teams have really sat for very long. So it's not that that king seat or one side of the bracket was hours ahead or anything like that.
No,
they both consistently played.
A very slight wait for
But
Scott
and Tracy were over on the side playing the whole time, so they stayed warm.
Smart.
90. Way to the right from that trip 18.
And Scott stopped in after their last match when you had stepped out, and he's like, picking, oh, well, look at these. This is a face for radio if I've ever seen one.
Asked me where my outfit was and why wasn't I wearing my wrestling gear.
You got to tell him that's a SmackDown thing only.
That's what I told him. I said, you want to see it again, you got to come back to SmackDown.
Yeah, but if he's going, he probably got invited to Budapest.
He said he's not going to be able to make it this year. He doesn't see how it would be possible. Which I said that's just an excuse to be scared to defend your belt. And that's fine.
Yeah,
Tracy goes into the triple 20.
We should make him forfeit the belt back.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's what happens in the UFC and stuff. If you can't defend your belt, you got to forfeit it.
Got to forfeit it.
We'll have to put an interim.
Totally agree. I'll put that on my back if I have to. I will be the interim champion if I have to.
In fact, we're going to make sure that Caitlin can make it back up, because if not, I'm taking that interim belt.
Yeah, that's fair. Wrap them together and see if we can fit them around Blaze.
Yeah.
All right. This game's definitely gone
10 for double tops.
A bit longer than I think. Into the 11. Nobody's interested in winning this game.
Yowza.
Yeah, this is not what we've seen from either team. I think they both teams obviously know that.
You think he was going 14 for 36 on that one? Had to have.
The only thing that makes sense. He's not a player that's going to make a math mistake.
Yeah,
I can tell you
at
that. All. Oh, and Tracy went into the triple 1 this time, putting Scott on a 2. Guarantee that's not what she was trying to do.
Oh, Trish is just lining them up on the wire.
There.
Sticks the last one in there.
I think that's just to put everyone out of their misery kind of dart right there. I think they're all going to be happy that game is done and dusted, and let's move on to greener pastures on a new game here.
Cork for the cricket. As usual, Asshole lays the first one right in there. And Jeff outdoes him by just a little bit. So this will be it. If Trish and Jeff win this one, this will be your last dart game of the night. And if Treyfire and Essel win, we get to do it again.
Yeah, one more. I expect the quality of this game is going to
Get a little better, you think?
real quick. I think all 4 of them are going to.
As we say that, we fail to close the 20s, but that's okay.
I don't think that's going to last. I think they're all going to move right past what happened last game.
Is that a 6er or just 3? It was a 6.
6.
So, right off the bat, Essel jumps out to the early lead.
Good close by Trish.
Yeah.
But you're leaving Tracy with the 19.
With the 19. This is going to be at least a 4
Hopefully
mark
we're
here.
not jinxing her by talking about it, but you kind of have to talk about it with how well she hits that number.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just one. We're just going to have to stop talking about how good people
should
are.
Clearly stop talking
Wow.
about what people are normally really, really good at.
No bueno.
Jeff with a good 5 mark.
Pulls them within 3 points, and they have the house. So does Essel get another house, or does he just... No, he's just going to go down there and clean that up.
Get rid of it and hope that his last dart can be a triple.
Yep.
And it can.
And it was. Nice darts. Still only a 3-point deficit, though, for Trish. So 17s can come in handy right here. Just like that. Oh, she stays down. If it looked to me like her eyesight went up and her arm was like, no, let's just stay down here in the 17.
Good last. Big
Very
last by
nice
Tracy.
last. Yep. Once again, while this match is going on, we'd like to thank Target for setting up the Minuteman Dart League with all these beautiful target boards, target lighting, all brand new this weekend. We watched them open them actually this morning. So we'll be playing on these target boards all weekend. They seem to be holding up magnificent. There's been a lot of darts thrown at these boards, and there's no sisal hanging out or falling out of it. There's no imperfections. So thanks to everyone at Target Darts and everyone at the Minuteman Dart League for having us.
Good last again by Scott.
Scott's just trying to put a little bit of distance in between them guys. That way he can start to pick off their numbers.
Trish keeps it close.
Yep. This is one of the few matches that you'll actually go back and any one of these players can have a 9 mark in their pocket at any time. So the round of 9 is always on somebody's mind. Oh, I was going to say, and is it on? Beautiful first dart. Scott's going to go up to that 18. If he hits a triple, he's probably going to take that 17 and do away with it. But
Yep, gets it out of there anyway.
yeah, I just don't know about that though.
You're staying within a bull, and you got the.
It's
you
only
got
5
the,
points,
yeah,
I guess. Yeah.
And you got the 18 open. It
For
forces
some reason,
at
I
least
wasn't
a
even
dart
looking
up
at the
there.
scoreboard. At the score, I was just looking at what they had for numbers. So now you're only down 5 points. Tracy can pick the 16 or the 15, even though Trish went up there after the 15. So, and she wires the triple on her very first dart. That looks like it's in there.
It looks like it crossed the darts and is in a good spot.
She's going to look to step on their throat right here, I think, with the 15. She
Yep,
did,
she
and
did.
she was right next to it, too. Okay, now we're looking at an 11-point deficit for Jeff Smith. Well, he needs a triple 15. gets it now over to the trip 16 to see if he can place this one out. He does. Nice darts by Jeff Smith.
It's a really, really big
That
round.
is why he is one of the best in North America. He is, whew. To move on the line like that and still keep your composure.
Scott might move to the 15 here at this point.
Scott has just been an animal on the bullseyes all afternoon, especially on diddles, and now that's going to be frustrating for him, knowing that every time he needed the diddle, he went up there and hit singles and doubles. I was going to say, I was wondering when the switch was going to come. There's two really big darts right there.
Big, big darts.
90 points when you're only chasing bulls is... Good last. Good last. Close it up. And she got a happy little accident there on the 15.
Picked up one.
Well, you can really tell when Jeff goes where he wants to because he can't wait to get the other one up to his face and get it out.
Speed increases real fast.
His first one, he kind of looked at it kind of funky, took a second. His second one hit where he wanted, and his third one, he couldn't get it out quick enough.
It's a big ask on Scott here to hit 5.
Yeah.
Looks like he got minimum 2, maybe 3.
Just 2. No, 1. And Trish cleans it up with the single bullseye, and they are your mixed doubles champions. Trish Grizik and Jeff Smith. Tracy Freitag and Scott Essel, the runners-up. Congratulations to all those guys. Great darts.
Awesome darts.
What a match.
Absolutely awesome
Ends
darts.
a great afternoon, great day, evening of darts. It is 12:45 in the a.m.
It's time to call it. It was a great night. We got a whole lot of darts tomorrow, starting at 10 o'clock is the first event. So most likely darts will actually kick off around probably 10:15. They did a pretty good job of starting very fast once sign-ups were done. So I assume that's going to carry over till tomorrow. So
we'll try to get everything early. We try to get everything kicked off about 10 o'clock. Do some talking before the darts get kicked off, just to recap what went on today, what we've seen this evening and afternoon, and we'll see you guys about 10 a.m. tomorrow. For Sean Howie, I'm Jason Chris from Prodigy Darts, and we